Wake up, gamers, because you're listening to the Big Thing Dimension with Noel, Slamrocket, and Bob Video Games.
They're calling me the retro underachiever.
Sure.
Chris Wolfhard.
Fly.
And Dr. Aggro.
Wake me up when September ends.
Here on GigaBoots.
You won't be safe. There's still like 5 or 8 more days of releases after September ends.
Yeah, we already have people like running into October because of the announcements this week.
Yeah, I feel like we're just going to see more of that.
Yeah.
I understand being scared of GTA 6. Like, of course I understand that.
Uh-huh.
But at some point, you have to realistically look at your audience, like who you think your audience is, and go, will it hurt me?
/ will it hurt me as much as 3 other games in my same genre to release in the same day?
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Did something happen? Did we all take growth hormones in between episodes of Big Thing? It feels crowded in here. Does anyone else?
Being large is my natural state, and I naturally gravitate towards it.
I don't remember you having 6 faces last time on Big Thing Dimension.
I am a multifaceted person. I'm a deep three-dimensional individual.
Well, Niceville is one of those test markets for fast food.
I did have a weird experience with Wendy's the other day.
Oh? Yeah? What was that about?
A man carrying a deerskin briefcase offered me a Big Mac, which I thought was a little... off menu for the location.
Yeah.
But he assured me that it was both delicious, life-changingly delicious were his specific words.
Oh.
And when I tried to pay him for it, he told me that the expense had already been, and then he paused dramatically, licked his lips 3 times, and said taken care of. So I'm sure that was an entirely unrelated incident.
How did it
Yeah, it sounds like
taste?
something up and up.
Taste?
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't eat it. I put it on the passenger side seat of my car and went home to enjoy it in front of the television. And sort of like on the way back, it began to hiss softly and sublimate into a brilliant blue cloud that filled the interior cabin of my car. It smelled of lavender and mugwort and wet sand.
Okay. All of this seems really believable, except you drove to the Wendy's, went into the dine-in, and had a conversation with someone there to get your food.
Right.
And then took it home to eat in front of the TV as an event.
I mean, that is technically the definition of an event, a thing that happened, yes.
Everything else, I don't know, seems about right.
Yeah, I assume the drive-thru was just closed, right?
The drive-thru menu at my Wendy's has had like the lights broken in one of the panels forever.
Just to tell
Still not
our
worth
audience,
it.
I've only ever been to one Wendy's that was more run down than the Niceville Wendy's. That place
There are Wendy's that are more run down than the Niceville Wendy's.
only one
Well, they
ever.
they closed down the Fort Walton Beach Wendy's that was way more run down.
Oh,
That's the one.
God, Fort Walton Beach.
Yeah.
Listener, imagine you've seen a movie that had like a town where the factory moved away or the mine shut down. Now imagine that if there just never was a factory or a mine, but the town is for some reason there and still that decrepit.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. It is kind of weird like that. I would like to know, Huntsville technically is that, but they did cool shit with all the shit that moved away, and they still have an industry and all the engineering jobs, you know? But
There was nothing like that.
I mean,
really.
we have mills that moved away,
Yes.
but you
Too bad
know.
about the Space Force.
No, that's good. Fuck them. I don't need the cost of living here to go up insanely because of a fucking wing of the military that's just gonna jack off all day. I was terrified when they made that announcement. I'm like, no!
It was relatively close and had cheaper living expenses.
Oh God, they're coming here. They're actually coming here again?
Of course.
Well, it was a good run, Huntsville. It was a good run. I guess I'll go gentrify somewhere else.
Just join the Space Force.
Yeah.
Then you can jack off all day.
That's literally what the people there are gonna do.
I
It's
don't.
like being in the Navy, but you don't have to go on a boat to do it.
Okay, two things. One, I don't know how me joining any wing of the military is going to go right now. And two, I don't need to join that force to do that, okay?
Yeah, but you won't get paid $60,000 a year if you don't.
It is hilarious. They keep like raising the entry level for enlistees to the military.
Yes.
Because I remember, I
wanna
think
know-
I've technically aged out of it 3 times, and it always catches back up, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been weird.
We are missing recruitment goals.
Wow!
Yes.
Wow, it's 42 now?
It is.
Yeah.
I
I was like, oh.
Well,
at my current
Wow.
age, I never imagined that I would have a comfortable gap between me and the fucking cutoff.
now see, the reason
we passed it
this is
twice.
happening, the reason recruitment is down is not just that nobody likes the US military right now. It's also that they've started to be like, you are obviously mentally unwell. You can't join the military. That happened within the last 5 years and completely tanked their recruitment numbers.
Weird.
Huh.
Weird. Strange that would do that. If only we could find out why there's a correlation between so many people applying to the military and some sort of shortcomings. Hey, what's up, viewer? What's up? Tomorrow, Bob and I are selling out to Minecraft for 1 hour to do a family-friendly stream. It is Backrooms themed. This is not a joke.
That's so funny that it has to be family friendly, but it's about back rooms.
That this is real. And that stream will be its own stream because, again, that stream must be family friendly.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever wanted a GigaBoots to be family friendly? Well, this 1 hour of stream content is for you.
This will be my first interaction with anything back rooms.
I was scared you were going to say Minecraft, but that's not
I
true.
mean,
You
it
even
would
played
also
the
be
dungeon
that,
thing,
wouldn't it?
right?
I mean, I watched the movie and I played a tiny bit of
That's-
Minecraft.
That's true. The brain damage event that was watching the movie did in fact occur to all of us at least once.
So you're gonna put a bunch of Minecraft movie sound redeems up, aren't right?
I'm like, will they let us? I don't know how strict this sellout stream is.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I can. I'll have to look over the thing again and think about it and be like, But yeah,
You don't want 1 solid minute of chicken jockey.
honestly,
that can be the entire stream. Honestly, yeah.
yeah, if they'll allow it, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with chat just hitting the sound buttons the entire stream. That's fine
I think
by
that's
me.
kind of appropriate, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I assume that all the entirety of the Minecraft fan base is the Minecraft movie going fan base that ruins theaters.
I'm sorry, everyone, that you're gonna ruin your monitors and TVs during the stream.
Right, but luckily you can't come to our place and ruin that.
Oh yeah, no, ours are safe. We stay safely on the other side of the internet from you. But yeah, no, we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna take a small break while Bob and I do this thing that I hear streamers do, where they go get food and then come back to stream more. That's a very common thing that happens all the time, and we're gonna do it. And we're gonna come back and we're gonna totally play more video games.
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
weirdly, coincidentally enough, another game from that direction, Forza Horizon 6, because we got a code for that. We're also gonna do Gecko Gods Ground Zero and some other stuff. So come hang out tomorrow. We're doing a weird bit of variety as we cover a bunch of fucking games. We
That
might
maybe
even,
we are obligated to.
that we are obligated to. And I've been intending to this whole time just because I wanted to check out these games. But we also have demos from Steam Next Fest, so maybe, or from Summer Game Fest.
Mhm.
So maybe we'll check out one of those as well. You've been playing About Fishing, right, Bob?
Yes.
Yeah, so we're gonna talk about that later in this here podcast. That is also a stream. That is also a YouTube video.
But it's not family friendly, we've been told.
I don't know. I could just spend the rest of this saying consarn it. Wait, no. Chris already talked about jacking off, and I already talked about jacking off, and I think Aggro also talked about jacking off. Bob's the only family friendly person on the podcast.
You should jack off.
That's
So
imagine.
So Noel, do you
imagine
think you can get like a nun's habit ready for the stream?
Jesus.
I don't know if you're Chris. Are you aware of what the default outfit for this model is?
No.
This was, of course, before I customized it a shitload. 1 second.
Oh, I'm excited for this.
Obviously they would have, they would just have no problems with this at all. I'm certain. I'm trying to get a good broad view of it. Here we go. That'll work. Can you save the image though? Can we save that image?
No.
And can we get that on the computer? I want it on the computer. Oh, what a time to not have children and walk up to them, be like, "Can I get this on the computer? I need this on the computer." Anyways, Chris, this is the sort of church vibes outfit that the original model. So I don't.
It's not quite as.
No.
That,
Yeah.
It's
I don't know. I feel like that's more Little Sailor outfit.
a little bit. To be honest,
That's like when you play a JRPG and a character goes to a not literally Catholic. We don't have those.
of course, yes, no,
Girls'
of
school.
But no, there are other outfits. But no, I'm not converting a whole outfit in 24 hours so I can wear it for the Minecraft stream.
Yeah.
So when Aggro said you should jack it, I was like, that's gonna be the upcoming marketing material and subtitle of the new .hack game, and it's in the fucking Ava font with parentheses. Anyways, video games. Have you heard of them?
I have.
I have done nothing.
Before we talk
but
about
hear of
video
them.
games,
Right.
before we talk about video games, I have a funny AI story.
You sure?
Yes,
Okay,
I
cool.
promise it will be funny to everyone.
Okay.
Like Video
So,
Girl
I heard-
Eye, or
I heard this through the grapevine, and then I went and checked it at said websites to make sure. But apparently, a lot of those browser-based Gen AI sites that people use to make pornography, and also the like chatbot sites, are experiencing a hardware crunch because a lot of the companies that was providing their Chrome are like, we're moving to crypto.
Oh.
I wonder why they would be moving to crypto.
We just don't know.
You don't.
Nobody
Could-
really knows anything.
It could be anything. It could be anything. That's all I'm saying. I'm trying to find, because when Chris said he had a funny AI story, it reminded me that I should pull this up, because I think for anyone who has a functioning brain, this is a pretty hilariously horrifying thing, because if you did not read it correctly. So I'm sitting there, and I hit a new personal best on a leg press like a few days ago, 240 pounds. It went great. I'm making good strength building progress, but I'm Googling it just to see, you know? I'm like, is 240 pounds on a leg press good? Yes, 240 kilograms is a very strong leg press, says the AI.
man,
you,
it just
Google.
feels so inevitable.
It's inevitable.
Man.
This will replace every job.
Obviously.
It can't keep kilograms and pounds separate. Fucking Christ.
I can't wait till I have this instead of a doctor.
Oh my god. Yeah, just prescribe him whatever. I don't care.
Look,
It's already killed 30 people. We can't stop it though. It's too
we
efficient.
can't stop it. It's too efficient.
There's nothing we can do. It's inevitable.
It's inevitable.
It's inevitable.
It's inevitable. So, anyways, let's see. I pulled out my phone because yesterday I slept what I thought was a normal night's rest, and then I passed out on my couch for 3 hours. Just after mowing the lawn in 85-degree heat while wearing a full jacket so I didn't get sunburn.
Mm-hmm.
I came back inside, and after I cooled down and took a shower and stuff, I just passed out for 3 hours. I pulled out my phone, though, to be like, how much did I sleep today? Turns out I only slept 6 and change in the morning. But it does this thing where it's like, here's the average you slept this month. And since June has been nothing but summer of gaming,
Yeah.
it's like you averaged 5 hours, fucko. And I'm like, yeah, I sure fucking did.
Yeah, no, that was a bit of a rough week.
I'm so fucking glad it's over.
Mm-hmm.
God, that shit's rough. But yeah, no, I'm glad it's over. Been nice. I ate a rice bowl yesterday. I slept a shitload. I have a bunch of demos I want to play, but I did that instead of playing them. What are you gonna do? Was that my limit?
Yeah.
You know, since covering the summer game events and then crashing out from that took up most of my free time, I don't know that I have a game to talk about.
Yeah, we didn't even do a stream of a game because of Summer Game Fest.
And I can't... Chat, did I talk about Ape Escape on the Loose, the PSP version of Ape Escape 1 last week? I feel like I just barely didn't. Like that was the next day or 2 days later. I did? You sure?
Yeah, it's
okay.
like I thought you did, but I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, no, then... Yeah. All right. Well, then, I did dick all, chat. I did dick all. Other than a billion streams and not sleeping.
Yeah, that's a lot of stuff.
I got into doing YouTube shorts and stuff because that was something where I didn't need to be live so I could be lower energy and also be productive. So I made some clips over on the No Slam channel on YouTube, and then I also made some clips for GigaBoots. And let me tell you, every time we ever said the GigaBoots channel is cursed by YouTube was proven immensely true in that one moment. It is wild. Anyway, so the moral of the story is, I actually have no idea. There's no moral here. I watched an interview where it's like the you know that style YouTube video where it's like random people ask questions to celebrity. So like the people orchestrating the interview style thing, they just handpick questions from Reddit and other places that they want to ask this person.
Yeah.
So Tom Scott, who's a famous YouTuber, was on one of these. And somebody asked him a question pertaining to content creation. Like, is it important to the algorithm to do blank? Was the question, right? And I can't remember if it was the intro or the thumbnail. But Tom Scott very seriously talks to the camera. And he goes, I was talking to the person over at YouTube who handles this sort of thing, and they said to me, take any sentence where you're going to say, is it important to the algorithm? And replace the algorithm with the audience. So I'm sitting here, I'm
coming
curious,
to your house.
Is it important to the audience to never get to see any of our videos?
Right? Is it? It might be. The audience hates seeing our videos, I hear.
The audience broadly decided the audience was much better if it was an exclusive group of cool people.
Yes.
Functionally, the whole organism has decided this. Thank you, the audience. Anyways, it just made me think about how you can lose a little bit of perspective when you get to be the chosen child of a platform.
Yeah, it's a lot like how anytime Linus Tech Tips gives advice, it's like, wow, he's gone. There's no...
Oh, yeah. No,
like, he has no idea what starting out is.
If we followed Linus Tech Tips advice, we literally still wouldn't really be running this channel. In fact,
Oh
we
yeah,
never
no, we
would.
would just quit.
Yeah, his advice was basically to never do it.
Mm-hmm.
Which makes
Kind of
sense.
everybody's advice now, I've noticed.
Yeah, but they say it for other reasons. He says it for like, you need to be making a shitload of money in a year before you commit to it. It's like, well, guess what won't happen if people never commit to it? Is he still involved with the reboot remaster project? I have no idea. I don't keep up with Linus. This Linus thing is from forever ago.
Right.
And he's repeated that point multiple times. I haven't watched, Wasn't Pat's advice start making videos in 2011? Valid.
Yeah, that's that was in 2011. That was the advice for webcomic artists.
Yes.
Start in 1995.
Yep.
Yes.
As it turns out, that's how it goes. One thing though, Pat, I started in 2010.
Sometimes it just doesn't work.
Oh, fuck.
I guess.
Shit. God damn it.
Mainly this time was us doing it. That's when it
Oh.
mainly doesn't work.
Damn. Shit. Okay, Bob, next time we go back in the time machine, we don't be us. Okay?
Yeah, I'm thinking next time we get the time machine, we just buy the Bitcoin. But
No, Bob, we have to succeed as creators. Otherwise, where does our sense of self-validation come from?
feel like you can create anything once you have $1 billion.
Yes.
So, are you guys using the time machine this weekend, or because I have some shit I wanted to add to the Morgan Bible?
Really? This is just
Yeah.
off the top of your head. You're like, right, I need to do like a person who remembers something to pick up at the grocery store. You're like, oh, you're going in the time machine? Here, can you pick up?
No, I'm like I had signed up for it this weekend, and like I texted you that, and you never got back to me, and now you're talking about maybe using it. So I wanted to make sure, like, if that slot was, if I had it.
I mean, you can come along too, I guess. That's fine. When do we need to go back to do that?
I mean, I was gonna look it up on the day, but I think it's like the 12, maybe 1300s.
That's really not where we were headed.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It didn't sound like an and also kind of trip.
Agra, I heard the time machine doesn't work anymore. They're gonna have to fix it. Maybe next weekend.
The fucking no, they don't make that kind of batteries anymore, sweetie.
I feel like one of my relatives had to have tried that line on one of my other relatives at some point. There's no way. My family's so full of shit. Reminder, my grandfather got my mother the Frogger Tiger electronic style portable thing one year and completely killed it by playing it before giving it to her as a present. Didn't tell her he did this. Just like, here you go. Oh, you need new batteries, huh? So yeah, there's 0% chance none of my relatives ever rolled that line out.
God, the thought of trying to just convince someone, yeah, these watch batteries, they don't make those anymore. The watches don't get made. Why would they make watch batteries?
Yeah, no, it's sorry, you wanted CR 2025. They only make CR 2032 anymore. It's an upgrade path. It's like the Super Nintendo.
Jesus.
Battery 2? Okay. We're going to be very calm. Be very collected. We're going to say, "Hey Chris,
Yeah.
you got 900 points on retro achievements in the last 7 days. What have you been playing?"
Okay, let's see. I forget if I finished Onimusha before. Then let me go look.
Also, I heard from someone
900. Jeez.
Yeah, no, I heard from someone you made a post like saying you were up until 5 a.m. one of these days doing that or something. Is that right?
No, I haven't stayed up till 5 a.m. in years.
Me neither.
Well, let's see. I got a bunch of achievements playing through Skies of Arcadia Legends. I'm nowhere near done, but I will hopefully get the mastery in that. It doesn't seem that impossible. Like the most difficult part is just getting all the treasure chests.
And since you're playing, like, that's on Dolphin, right? So you're just fast forwarding a shitload.
Not that much. Sometimes Skies of Arcadia Legends. The biggest problem with it is the battles go kind of slow. They really, if they ever re-release it, they need to just speed them up by 50%.
I feel like
the gaps between actions and the animations are just too slowly paced.
I feel like Chris is the only one of us who didn't get bigger. So, Chris, I'm giving you a buff. There you go.
Okay.
Cool. So big.
Let's see. I played a little bit of Yoshi Cookie. I played a little bit of Donkey Kong. The original Donkey Kong.
Uh-huh. I didn't even think
played
of that.
most of Bonk's Adventure.
It's a good video game.
I almost beat DuckTales, and then I got a game over.
That game doesn't have continues?
Nope.
Huh.
Oh.
I didn't grow up with that game. I didn't know that.
I played The Flintstones, The Rescue of Dino and Hoppy.
Hmm?
I didn't beat it. That's the first NES one. I didn't beat it because I had to go to bed, though.
I've never played the NES one. Is that the Granddad one?
No? Isn't that a copy of Mario? Like, that's the joke?
Okay, I should clarify. There's Siva Gunner shit where they've taken a real Flintstones game, seemingly, and edited it. But the original Granddad thing is not a real Flintstones game, no. Oh, it's a Flintstones game with Mario's head. Okay, so, yeah.
Okay.
Is it the same
so
one?
maybe,
That's my question.
I don't know.
Okay.
I am completely unaware. Let's see. I played a little bit of Amagon.
Were you won over?
No, wow.
Amagon?
No, I was just like, wow. I mean, I think I rented that as a kid, so I knew what it was.
I have Bonk's Adventure.
Man, 900 points? That's a lot.
Yeah, I'm pretty
I didn't think it had been that many.
Let me see.
Man, I'd never heard of Amagon before. These are quite some pictures.
He's a cool dude.
Yeah, Amagon is funny. It's kind of like it's like Altered Beast, except when you're a human, you have a gun, and when you get a power up, you just turn into a jack dude with a cheetah skin loincloth.
Yeah, I double checked just to be sure I didn't make shit up. Yeah, you got 900 points in the last week, dude.
Jesus. That's what I get for just booting random shit.
Yeah.
Altered Beast, but you're Prince Bubblegum.
That's awesome.
I think it had some other conceit in Japan. I don't remember what it was. Maybe even been licensed.
You can see when the summer of gaming started on my retro achievements chart. You can just see it started, and then the thing that was formerly going upward at a really fast pace just crashed and went flat. Almost.
Okay, no, it's basically the same, but the story is about a scientist who takes a drug called Macho Max to turn into Macho Man.
What the fuck?
All right.
Okay. All right.
Well, yeah, it's not terrible.
The game is not terrible.
River City Ransom was fun though. I might conceivably go get the mastery on that. I think I got most of it.
Bob, what's your retro achievement account name? Is it just GigaBob?
I don't remember. Let me see. I might have made it Zenkimaru.
Let me see if there's a Zenkimaru on here. There is a Zenkimaru on here. I don't know. I don't know if this is you, Bob. It's got Stuntman, Onimusha 3, Onimusha Dawn of Dreams, Time Splitters, Future Perfect, Onimusha Blade Warriors.
It could be anybody. We don't know.
Blood Will Tell. I can save the game here. I forgot. I still have that button, don't I?
Yeah, there's only
can
only
save
two.
the game here.
No, there's 3 achievements for River City Ransom that seem like they would be a pain in the ass. One is complete the game on advanced difficulty, which is just the harder difficulty. There's get from the first screen to inside River City High without entering shops, fighting, or taking damage.
Oh, that's simple.
That sounds like a pain.
And then there's defeat all the bosses inside River City High without learning any techniques. That seems hard. Because if you don't know River City Ransom, you just save up $27 and then you go into the first bookstore and buy either Stone Hands or Dragon Feet. And now you can rinse the entire game. Because what those do is they make you do 3 punches in the amount of time it takes to do 1 punch without it. So you can just brutalize bosses. They can't deal with it at all.
Huh.
And then later you get Grand Slam, which lets you do it with weapons, so they have even less of a chance. You beat up Jimmy and Billy Lee in that game.
In the original Retro City Rampage?
No, River City Ransom. But yeah.
River City Ransom, sorry. RCR.
Yeah, because they're one of the bosses in the high school. They're called the Dragon Twins, and when they spawn in, it changes to the Double Dragon theme.
That's awesome. I actually didn't know that.
Right, because you're Kunio-kun
Yeah.
and other guy.
Except I forget what their English names are.
Who fucking knows?
I need to go play River City Ransom Underground, which is the alternate continuity from the actual Kunio-kun games.
Apparently their names are Alex and Ryan.
Okay.
Sounds about right.
Very American. Getting some cheeseburgers.
But yeah, I mostly just dicked around with retro achievements. I didn't play any normal games at all.
Wow. Hey, Aggro, what you been playing?
I got most of the way through Causal Loop.
Shit.
Man,
Nice.
that game has the sauce in the back half. The difficulty spikes. The puzzle complexity increases dramatically. So this is a 3D puzzle game in the style of, say, like less Portal 2 and more Talos Principle. Except, you're using time clones to set up these constantly operating rhythmic machines that let you finally get through the door or activate the bridge with your real, this timeline self and progress. The difference in the puzzle setup, say from the Talos Principle, which to my mind is the closest comparison I could make, is that you walk into a puzzle room in the Talos Principle and you're like, okay, I need to get through that door. I've got 2 emitters, a color changer, and I can see a switch over there. And you fiddle with what you've got, and you unlock more of the puzzle. And you either move on, or the puzzle expands, and now you have 2 emitters and a color changer and a jammer and this switch, and it gets bigger, and you construct the final solution. In Causal Loop, near the end of the game, you wander these increasingly large and physically disconnected spaces that you are teleporting or jump padding between until you make a mental map of the whole area and then go, okay, which of these interactable objects can I reach from which stationary time rifts, and how do I construct the 3-clone machine and time it out so that they don't intersect with the force field that kills time clones or the Tron hyperbike trail the time clones leave that will obliterate other time clones. So you have to construct the whole thing in your head and then activate it in real life. Now, that also means you have to figure out which of those time clones you have to do first, because it doesn't interact with anything that will kill it. Because it's running while you're going to set up the other time clone. And you have to get to the other rift and start the second recording before the first one will hit the field that kills time clones. So sometimes time clones 2 and 3 you have to do in incredibly tight tolerances in real time with this game's propensity for not having great platforming and sometimes getting you stuck on terrain.
Yeah, I honestly, there are puzzles like this in that Prince of Persia Metroidvania game they released.
Oh yeah,
They drove me insane because they were
can do
really
that.
tight timings.
especially when you have solved the puzzle, but the difference in time between when the first time clone and the third time clone hit the button that activates the bridge is a little too wide, and the bridge drops out from beneath you as you're trying to cross it, and you die, which resets all of your fucking time clones. I want to maintain that I'm very, very positive on this game. It's really fun. I like the puzzles, even if some of the design has been petty. I've really enjoyed even the ones that were a pain in the ass to do. I'm really close to the end of the game. I have not beaten it because 3 times in one... Okay. There are jump pads in this game. They're a thing you encounter in video games, especially in puzzle video games where you interact with, like, you step onto the jump pad and it flings you a specific distance and direction to land at a pre-designated spot. 3 times in the same map, in a game where dying deletes your already set time clones, the jump pad just killed me.
Ah.
I flew all the way across the map and landed on some rocks and died.
That's science.
So I'm waiting for the patch notes that are like, we fixed the jump pads before I hop back in there for the final stretch.
Cool. Did you play anything else this week?
I got to play the first part of Bond First Light.
Oh, okay.
Is it
007.
007 First Light.
About how much have you played hours-wise, do you know?
5 or 6. I got through LF. I'm in the gala in London.
Okay.
Okay, all right.
The most succinct way I could describe my experience with this game so far is thus. In a world in which Uncharted 4 exists,
Fuck.
why did you choose to make Uncharted 3?
Ooh, that's condemning.
One cannot know these things. Didn't you like when you went to the shipyard from Uncharted 3?
Yeah,
That was the moment when it really sank in.
that was stroke-inducing when it's like you're at a ship and I'm like, no, you can't be. This can't be real. But this will build into something else, right? It's
Because it was
not
the same
this
moment
again.
but why am I at the ship?
Right?
Why couldn't I ride on the boat? Oh, because we want to pincer move this guy. He might have another exit. That wasn't a thing at the end. We forgot about it.
No.
And then there's this
Yeah, the boat
game might be written by an idiot.
Yes, Again, I
Or
was
really, it just has Uncharted 3 syndrome, where we have these set pieces and we don't know how to connect them.
Yes, that's what
Yeah.
it really comes across as. The writing has to do the Space Jam reach in order to make it a linear set of events that involve these set pieces.
Mm-hmm. It's not super great. Okay, so playing through a training montage was pretty cool.
It was, yeah.
What's not cool is when the game decides, okay, now we're going to do a shootout. You have never been allowed to fire a gun in anger before?
Yeah.
Here's 6 guys all shooting you at the same time. Please quickly figure out how this game would like to be played.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was funny.
That's how Uncharted 3 was. We know how we want this fight to go. Hope you can figure that out. Once I got into the rhythm of combat, like especially in the back half of LF where you're just fighting 800 million guys, and you figure out that you can absolutely cheese the shit out of the third-person camera to be standing entirely behind cover and peek your reticle out from behind the corner and just waste enemy AI that can't even detect you. Yeah, after that, it was pretty great.
Cool.
It's a little okay. So they have the Uncharted thing where you've got your long gun and your handgun, and you pick up the enemy's guns, and they have limited ammo, and you got a bunch of different kinds. Yeah, like they lifted that system. It's a real good system. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
It's weird that there are like 4 different setups of an AR-15, and they don't share ammunition.
Yeah, it kind of feels like the game wants you to run out of ammo.
Yeah, like it wants
like-
you running and gunning and throwing guns and improvising and doing all this shit that's not as effective as getting as far back as possible and shooting them in the head.
Right.
Like the whole ship section up before that, where you're sneaking through this giant, completely improbable ship turned into the arcade jungle gym from the Foot Clan in the Ninja Turtles movie, where it's just
Yes.
like this. We turned it into buildings. No, you didn't. You turned it into an obstacle course. But that whole thing of like sneaking around and using your watch to activate gazmos or shoot guys with your phone or do all this cool stuff, that's a really neat gameplay thing. And the combat sections can be fun. It's just, this game is Uncharted 3, and it's weird, and a lot of it's stupid, and I don't know why everything James Bond wears mores in the camera.
Yeah, isn't that weird? That's a little weird.
It's not great in the gala now because it's a modern video game, and there's weird visual artifacting happening all the time, and everything is ghosting and graining and turning to soup.
Yeah, it was even on the Pro it was kind of bad, but God, the regular PS5.
I can imagine the normal PS5 version's even more severe.
And it's not like the game looks insane. Like it doesn't look as good as Uncharted 4 or anything. So it's gonna be more frustrating to see that sort of stuff.
It's weird because their whole engine and system and studio and everything is about doing these Hitman-like things, you know? It's not necessarily about doing Uncharted-style stuff especially well. So, to some extent, of course, like, it's not quite gonna be up to the same snuff.
Yeah, like the running, jumping, climbing is not as fluid or fast as Uncharted. So when you set it up to look like you want your combat to be run and gun, get in there and mix it up with our bad melee combat, I'm like, are you sure that's what you think I should be doing? Because no, really, standing way back here around this corner it's working out for me.
It's working out great, guys. I'm not sure if you noticed.
Man, you don't have any wobble on the aim, so I'm just holding this deagle at 300 yards and popping helmets.
Eventually, I feel like the game moves into more normal environments where you can do goofier Hitman-y, grabbing shit off of shelves and doing some last-minute, like, improv combat. But Aleph really does not at all lean into that. And neither did the airfield. Like,
a lot of the...
Oh, God, the airfield.
The airfield was just, we put some red barrels, hope you find them. And then, you better take cover behind these cars, or we will all shoot you to death.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I assume that's what you were talking about. Where you're like that you've never had to deal with a gunfight before, and we've shown you in this.
Yeah. Now there's 8 guys all shooting at the same time. Where's my health bar? You don't have one. I'm worried that I've already guessed the rest of the plot of the game.
You should be. You should be worried.
You already know the writer is not smart.
Yeah.
I'm still confounded by that because I was like, certainly they got some absolute hack in here to do this. And it's like, it's the guy from Hitman. And I'm like, doesn't the Hitman guy normally just have to write the scenarios for a single mission? That might cause a problem here with the larger narrative. I don't know.
So, okay. Spoilers for the first, like, four or so hours of the game. So so you went to the 00 training program, right? And you show up late, and everybody's like, oh, you're not in the in crowd. You didn't go through basic with us. But then you play through the cool montage, and you earn the respect of your peers, and we're all great friends now, and we're hanging out in the apartment. Then I'm like, you wrote a prequel.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know all those great adventures James Bond had with Scruffy Guy, whose name I cannot now even remember. All those times he mentioned him.
Absolutely.
Kane, you can't do that.
And yet. I thought it was funny how much chat's point of reference for James Bond but young was, this is just Kingsman. I was delighted.
It honestly does have a lot of Kingsman in that opening section.
It's just really amusing to me.
Right.
It's so weird. Like there are sections playing this game where I just feel so tired. Because it's aping a game that did the things it's doing better. But then when it's aping its own game, when it's pretending to be Hitman, but you're doing goofy spy stuff, it's really great.
Yeah, it's a really weird mixed bag.
Yeah, that is. I mean, like Uncharted 3, it's a mixed bag.
It sure is. We really didn't need the boat moment.
I remembered the other day that there are parts of the game where I'm like, this is weirdly reminding me of Final Fantasy VII Remake of all games.
Yeah, I could guess which parts you felt that way about.
There's maybe even a middle manager.
In addition to the like these are your electric gadgets and these are your chemical gadgets, and you refill them with pickups, and you know the way they sort of curate that flow and up and down in your long stealth sections. I absolutely adore that because it's a James Bond game, they added the thing where if you have enough whatever the fuck that meter is and you get caught, you can hit the button to just be like, what? No, it's cool. And you can move one room away and reset.
Bob was basically doing that at a bar. Like there were two bartenders running the bar, and Bob just nonchalantly, brazenly walks up behind the bar, and then they're like, hey, what are you doing? And he's like, oh, sorry. And then moves 20 feet away, and I'm like, yeah, that, I don't feel like that's how that would go. I think your ass is now going to have a guy looking at you for the rest of the night.
That part specifically drove me crazy because afterwards I did stuff where it's like, they are absolutely not working over here. And I hit the computer button and they both just turn. It's like, we know that you have the iPad. What are you talking about?
The NPCs in this game are this infuriating mix of smart and stupid. Because they have all these really intelligent seeming built-in behaviors of pathing and noticing something's wrong and calling for backup and then the scouting. And then they're just fucking blind and deaf most of the time. Yeah. I saw one leap across a small gap in the boat level to check on a downed body. And as he turned back around to alert his friend that maybe we need to radio this in, he took a step too far. And then the game realized he was wily coyoteing over some water and then slowly lowered him in and vanished him.
Why?
That's amazing.
It's really good. The first time I used the bluff, I was so mad because it was at the chess tournament. There were some guards in one section of the garden who were guarding this one section of the garden with no other entrance for some reason. I mean, it had a drain pipe that went up, but I used the bluff. I'm like, hey, I'm following a guy. Please let me through. And they're like, yeah, okay. I climbed the drain pipe and I needed something else to get through that way or something. I don't remember. I couldn't go that way. I had to come back down. So I climbed back down the drain pipe and they're like, hey, you're not supposed to be back here. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I haven't even broken line of sight with you, my guy.
Yeah, the NPCs do not retain knowledge in any way.
It is so weird how systems heavy this game is for how logic and narrative light it is. This is thus far the okayest game I've played in a while.
Why did Chris say he didn't want to play this next? I don't get it.
Uncharted 3 is a great game. You should ask me. I bought the collector's edition with the figurine and the belt buckle and the ring on the necklace, and I will never ever forget the slow, icy hand of ever encroaching disappointment sliding up around my heart as I played through that game.
That happened to a lot of threes, I feel like.
Yeah, I made that mistake with Ninja Gaiden 3.
And that was me
Mass
with
Effect
Saints Row
3.
3.
And
There's
many
two
people with
different
Mass
stories.
Effect 3.
There's 3's the bad one, or there's 2's the bad one and 3's amazing.
I'm seeing people say Dead Space 3. Yeah, Dead Space 1 and 2 are great. There are a lot of tragic 7th gen 3s. Technically, BioShock Infinite is the 3rd BioShock.
Oh, yeah.
Man. That just kept happening, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of an artifact of the time where we saw the pipeline was we made the game, people liked the game. So we made the game that was kind of more of that game and refined the process. All right, now for the new game, we're going to take a swing. Whoops!
We refined it across the second game. Finally, for the third game, we will innovate and go big.
That's why what you really need to do was the Devil May Cry Resistance thing, where you make the first game and then you just absolutely fuck up the second game.
Like inconceivably bad.
You come back strong for the third one.
That's true. More people need to fuck up the second entry in their franchises.
You really should
just
fuck
makes
up
this-
the second entry in your
You
franchise.
should do that.
That was the way how long games take to make. That's just the franchise is dead forever.
True.
But that is all I have been playing.
Okay. Bob. What have you been
I
playing?
play games, but also other than games,
Mm-hmm.
my second monitor died,
Uh-huh.
Oof.
so I had to pull out an old one. So now I'm back to an Asus from who knows when.
That was the Asus that has component in. It's that one, isn't it?
I
Ooh.
think
That's the
it probably
one-
does have VGA, but it does have HDMI as well.
Oh, I thought it had literally component in that was the LAN party monitor people would use during 7th gen.
God, does it? I don't think it has component. I think we had to use an
Sure?
adapter box to put component into it. I can look at it.
I don't think we used that adapter box during 7th gen. How's it going?
Yeah, this doesn't have it.
It doesn't have it?
It doesn't have it. It doesn't have it.
What Asus monitor is this?
It is ancient. I used it before we got the Dell monitors.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. It's my oldest working monitor. I took it to LAN parties because it had speakers on it.
Integrated speakers, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Ah. So, what monitor was your second monitor?
It was a Dell monitor, the same one you were used for chat at your place. I had a
Okay,
a
so it
version
was a
of it.
1080p 60. Okay.
Yeah, so now this is still technically 1080p 60, but it's clearly
Just
yeah,
ass.
it looks terrible. It's smaller. It can't rotate. I had like my setup was one
the TV
regular.
and then a vertical monitor, right?
No, it was one regular monitor and then the vertical monitor.
You have 3
My TV.
displays hooked up normally?
No, I don't have the TV hooked up at all. I only hook that up if
Oh,
I'm
okay.
feeling like watching something from it.
Oh, okay.
So it's usually just remains unplugged. I don't have that many slots on the TV. So hopefully there's a good sale during the Amazon Prime Day or whatever.
How far out is that?
It's only like 2 weeks or something.
Hey Bob, what if I suck some monitor manufacturer's dick, and then you get this monitor and I get a Pulsar?
Pulsar?
Yeah. Technically, this monitor I'm using right now is worth more than a Pulsar.
What's the deal with the Pulsar monitors?
Those are the low motion blur monitors, the ultra low motion blur from NVIDIA. So they have variable refresh rate and they pulse the backlight like a CRT. So the motion resolution's really good. As it turns out, you don't need 480 frames per second to get good motion resolution. You just need something that's like a CRT. So the motion resolution on that fucking monitor is, God, I think it was on par with the 480 hertz mode on this at 80 frames per second instead of 480 frames per second.
Jesus.
Yeah.
It's almost like that'd be way easier to run too.
Yes, it's almost like any game engine is designed to run at 80 as opposed to 480. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I'm trying to take a Final Fantasy character quiz right now. That it's like, which character from the 16 games are you? And I'm like, evidently none of them from Type 0. But here's the thing. It keeps saying 1 out of 8. I think this thing's trolling me. I think it's throwing away my answers every time I click something because it only ever says 1 out of 8. So I guess yeah, as in, like, the implication is I'm filling out a survey.
Oh, okay.
Questions, but it never changes the number from 1 on the 1/8. It just says 1. And I'm like, am I stuck in an infinite loop here? What are we doing? Bob, I'm sorry your monitor died. Guess I gotta go suck some heart monitor manufacturer pee-pee now.
I saw... I could see it coming because it was every other time I turn it on, like part of it would be darkened. Like the backlight was turning off in the middle of it. And I could just turn it off and turn it back on and it'd fix it. And then that stopped happening. So now it's technically it works, but it's, not very legible in the middle. That's kind of an important monitor real estate.
Oof. No, that's fine. We'll just swap Dell monitors. And you can read chat off of that.
Yeah, that'll be great. But as far as the games I played, I was able to finish up Mina the Hollower between the shows we watched.
Cool.
That game sure has a bunch of items that give you entirely new types of movement that then, because it has a completely non-linear structure, it can't have you
design around. Yeah.
Yeah, so the whole game just... that game is so, like, bizarrely poorly designed. Like, it just feels like, yep, we just have all this stuff. You figure it out, bro. If they do a sequel, I really hope they go to a more like either a fully linear structure like a Zelda game where you have some deviation but there's a set order to the temples, or they do something I don't know like Mega Man 8 where you have a choice of doing these first and then the next set you can have all the cool stuff you got. And then you can maybe design stuff around that.
Yes. No, I really think the Game Boy Mega Man paradigm was very smart, and they were very smart to take it for 7 and 8. I think it's really important to having, like, one of my complaints about Link Between Worlds is that you can go to any of them in advance. So no dungeon is designed for 2 other items. They're always just designed for the one. So I believe, yes, do something neat. Let there be an openness to what you're doing. However, also having structured levels so that way you can build completely around a thing is really important.
Right, where this feels like it's taking a little too much from Dark Souls, where with those games, you can just go wherever because you don't get new movement abilities.
Right.
That's true. Having new things that they could design the levels around would definitely go a long way in alleviating my complaints, because it's like, all they can really do is do quirky things with the basic platforming, and most of those are annoying and bad.
Yes. But yeah, there was one area I found like they're like, oh, you need this item to do this. And it's an item to let you dig into walls instead of ground. I was like, oh, this is really neat. And it lets me play the game completely differently, but you've only made one room to use it. It's like, I can technically do this anywhere, but why?
You can skip. You can cheese a lot of shit with that movement.
Oh, I'm sure.
You're like, oh, I don't want to do this platforming. I'll just go along the wall.
And that's every ability you get is just like to a different way to cheese past something. Like I think I saw an official video from them posted of like, oh, look at all the different ways to get over this gap. And it's like, well, one, none of those are with your starting loadout. And two, you notice how one of them is jump and hold the jump button and the others all involve like a weird goofy tricks. It's like, yeah, of course I'll just choose the one where I can hold the jump button and float.
Yeah, they made like a very small amount of things where you need a specific ability, like a specific sub weapon or trinket to get through.
Mm-hmm.
And then everything else is just normal. Like, I don't even know why I went and got the raft. That was a huge detour. I
never found the raft. Oh wait, I think I did get the raft, and it has a weird thing where it's like the raft and the fishing rod are the same item. Like if you jump, you show the raft. If you don't, you're on the ground and you use the fishing rod. Which is super weird because nothing else in the game was like that.
I mean, I never went and I hardly touched the fishing rod, so I had the raft alone for a huge bit of it.
Huh. Yeah, I got the fishing rod really early.
Maybe they give you the raft? Because the raft is pretty hidden. You have to go on like a pretty big detour that just ends in the raft.
Yeah, no, I went and did that because I did a little bit of the cleanup after beating the game.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, maybe I'll try 100%ing this. Maybe then I'll get it. And it's like, no, I'm kind of just bored of this because it's always kind of annoying to figure out exactly where the item is in the area, not having a clean map and everything. I also tried the New Game Plus mode a little bit.
Okay.
That raises the level cap by 5.
Out of what was the original
10
cap?
was the level cap previously, so we go up to 15 now.
Okay.
But also makes all of the enemies more difficult and deletes some of the bonfires.
Okay. Do you get to keep your things from your prior?
You do keep everything.
Okay.
Which I could have sworn I must have misread the wording because it may have sounded like you'd lose the items when you had New Game Plus, but I didn't lose anything. Like I had every single thing.
Huh. Okay.
Okay, that's good.
Mm-hmm. So that's why I went back and started trying to 100%. It was like, well, if I'm gonna have everything, I might as well just go do it while it's easiest, and then start these New Game Plus runs. But then I got kind of bored of doing that. I was like, I'm in a weird place. Like I might have enjoyed doing your New Game Plus run, but I feel like an idiot if I don't do this other thing first.
Right? Yeah. No, I've ended up in that situation before.
You lose them in New Game Plus too? What?
Wait.
There's new stuff in New Game Plus 2.
No. Chat's saying you lose your items in New Game Plus 2.
That sucks.
The New Game Plus 1 lets you keep it, and then 2 goes goodbye. That's weird.
Yeah, because I figured it wouldn't do that because, like people are saying, that's the Dark Souls like New Game Plus loop where it's just each time you go through it changes difficulty up. And that does it for several times. I don't know how many times Dark Souls does the increased difficulty thing, but I think does at least 4.
You can do it. I think it goes up to like 15.
Wow.
Or maybe just 7. I think it's just 7. And after that, they stop increasing things, and you just can go forever. You can go to any number, but it stops increasing the stats and stuff at that.
That's a neat idea, but it's really weird to drop the items after that. Oh well. But yeah, that's my I think thoughts on Mina.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still just really wish it could have been better. I think the story's great. I think they did a really good job on that. Like I said before, good. Like everything other than like the structure of the game and the basic gameplay loop this game is incredible. Like music, visuals, story, all that. Nailed it.
Yeah, I'm sure that if they do a sequel, it will be. It probably won't go into development hell.
Yeah, hopefully now they've got like it figured out. But the problem with that is, they figure out a whole setup I don't like. So maybe they won't.
I don't know. I really think a lot of the trinkets are a response to playtesting. It's like people hate this, give them a way to turn it off. People hate this, give them a way to turn it off. Like that's the entire reason that whole huge menu with toggles exists.
I mean, that also is emblematic of a development that's troubled and has no vision.
Mm-hmm.
That just sounds like a billion different abilities they'd put into the game at some point before cutting for some reason, and then doing the best of both worlds thing and just leaving it in but optional.
Yeah, it feels like it's kind of crossing the barrier between, like, say in Symphony of the Night, you have a ton of different weapons that aren't really good, but they have cool little nifty things about them.
Mm-hmm.
And it kind of feels almost like they wanted to do that, but maybe unintentionally. Not that I would even say Symphony of the Night did that intentionally. That's probably just some poor game design in general, too.
It's a big game. Not everything holds up.
Right.
There's just a bunch of funny, goofy, fun stuff. I am happy to announce I successfully took the Final Fantasy character poll.
Mm-hmm.
I am, in fact, drumroll please, Firion.
Oh, from two, you like the wild
where
rose?
wildflowers bloom, Bob. That's my soul quote.
Cool.
I would be kind of offended if somebody said I was an NES character.
Yeah, that's fair. Especially the main character. Like, they have no development. Except for in Dissidia.
Maybe they have... Oh, you mean that one specifically. Oh, I thought you meant in general. Well, let's see. Aggro has also taken it. Let's go ahead and get on screen what Aggro got.
Let's see.
Let's see, Dr.
Is
Aggro. It appears
is this
you're
the Facebook quiz part of the show.
apparently
Yeah.
your Cloud Strife. Whoa!
I'm sorry.
This
man.
is slander.
Aggro's soul quote is, "If I don't do it, who will?"
I have to prevent this forest fire.
Chat is now demanding that Aggro puts on the dress. He did that. He did that in a video.
Right?
I did do that. Oh no.
I'm like, this is a really tough part of town, Aggro. The only way this YouTube 3-cam video is going to work out is if you wear this dress. And chat, he fell for it. Just like Cloud. Anyway, yes, this is the Facebook poll for character quiz part of the show. Bob, whenever you're done talking about your games, you two will have to take the poll that I've linked to.
All right,
Aggro in
send me the
general.
poll.
Oh, it's in general. You can find it.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Great.
Chris,
Incredible.
are you already doing it?
No.
I'm sorry, you're gonna have to do
But
it.
we have to know how your soul resonates.
Yeah, we need to know who your soul resonates with, and what your soul quote is.
I need you to get fucking Amaran from 9 so I can laugh at you.
That's terrible. I can't
Yeah, I
believe
definitely wouldn't want to be a character that had most of his content cut.
That's almost as bad as being an NES character.
you show up at the 7th fucking question, you skip the first 6, and it's like, wait, how did you get here? And it just gives you Ozma. It's like, what the fuck?
Sure. But I played some other games.
You played other games?
I did. I played some of the demos that came out this week because so many released. I was like, I gotta get on some of that.
Okay.
So I tried out About Fishing. We saw. I don't remember what show we saw this at. It was one of the Saturday shows.
I think it was. Oh, was it Saturday? I thought it was PC Gaming Show.
Oh, maybe it was PC Gaming Show. It might have been
Yeah.
the only highlight from PC Gaming Show.
You know, well, that's not true. One of the highlights for the PC Gaming Show was Revamp, which I'm still excited for, and somehow ended up with us in a video cut by the developer where I just go, I'm really excited for this game. And then it cuts away.
Yeah.
For all I know, right after that, I was like, I'm really excited for this game. I touch my penis thinking about it all the time. I don't know. I don't remember the context of what was around that.
Right.
But
They
apparently,
clearly didn't want it there, though.
I'm in between some other VTuber and apparently one of the largest YouTubers in Spain. Or the largest Spanish YouTuber? I don't fucking know, but that was very funny. Anyway, how's About Fishing, Bob?
About Fishing's pretty cool. For people who didn't see the trailer, it is extremely obviously Twin Peaks is a fishing game.
It is
Mhm.
so
Oh.
obvious.
It's got PS1 style graphics. And one of the first things you do is find a woman wrapped in plastic on the beach.
It's a
Well, that's
little
how you
obvious.
keep them fresh.
Yeah.
Yeah. It also has mermaids, a whole bunch of weird stuff. And then a museum that's got just straight up blatantly red curtains, like from Twin Peaks.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I know. It's like, wow, you are just being very on the nose with this stuff. But it seems to have a really solid weird writing style and cinematography. So it really okay, you're cribbing this stuff, but you understand and you're making it weird in your own way.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Also, it's a good fishing game. Which
Cool.
that's
Good.
important.
It is.
If your thing is to
You-
have a fishing game, but weird stuff, the fishing game needs to work.
You can have a cool narrative, but also not be dog shit to play.
Right?
Kind of cool to do that. By the way, just wanted to get out there. Apparently, you can look up what the next rankings of characters are. So my second place was Squall Leonhart, and my third place was Tara Bradford. And my fourth was Aerith. I don't know what that means. Chris descends holding a giant sword.
And
It gets me out of doing the quiz.
Wow, Chris is Sephiroth. That's so cool. What do you mean you got a fucking 97% with Noctis, chat? With Noctis? What did you write in there? My favorite drinks are Miller Lite and Fireball whiskey. What the fuck did you write in there?
I just really like camping. I don't know what to tell you.
I really love searching for the finest ingredients.
Also, Coleman products.
Love Coleman product. They're the best, baby. And men. I love men. I will let the world end to avoid actually getting married.
I wish that was the plot of the game.
God, that would be so fucking good.
God.
Like, oh wait, Noctis fucking sucks. Holy
So-
shit.
My second place ranking character was Squall. I think I might need to actually talk to a professional at this point.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not that's not good that you got Cloud and Squall back to back.
Yeah, that's rough. But yeah, with the fishing, you you actually use the analog stick and can choose where you swing it from to cast the line,
Cool.
and you can aim it. And weirdly, once you catch the fish, they do this super weird mechanic where you can put the fish back on the hook and send him out to do things.
Oh yeah, that was shown in the trailer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's every time you do that, the game gets really weird. It's pretty cool. There's also the first thing you got to do in the game basically is get enough money to get a longer line. So it's just catching a bunch of fish that then go sell in the for some reason Japanese convenience store. And to get more money, you can buy a knife and use that to cut the fish up. It only works on like 5 fish, and you have a separate mini game for like each fish to cut them up correctly to sell them for higher prices. I was like, wow, that's really solid. Like it's a fun little game, mainly about your grandpa being insane and having just okay. It starts out with you fishing up this woman wrapped in plastic wrap,
Okay.
and you're like a child,
Oh, okay.
and then your grandpa's like, oh, keep fishing. I'm gonna go take care of this body. It wanders off in the distance.
Is this like a Columbo thing where we're not supposed to solve it as the audience? We just see it up front. It's like, oh, he fucking killed her. I see.
No, it's clear that things are really weird, and he's already talking just strangely. Like, everything has a very strange tone to it.
I see.
So then it cuts to like 20 years later. He's in prison for having done that, wandered off with her body.
Mm-hmm.
And you go visit him in the prison. And he's like, I think that her body's drifting away. I think that the grave like fell into the ocean, and you need to go fish her out again. And that's what you do for the rest of the demo. It's like, this is some strange stuff. Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty strange.
I definitely just checking it out. I believe this is another one made with Godot and with Blender.
Hell
just like
yes. I love it.
Open access stuff. And the only issue I really have with it is transitions between areas don't work right at all. Like you run into the door, the game locks up for a second, and then you appear in the next area.
Seamless.
Yeah, it's like you guys probably need to figure out a loading screen or something. That looks like the game's crashing. But that's all I have to say about fishing. Really good demo. Go try it.
Chat, if you got 97% resonance score with Titus, that just means you forgot about bisexuality.
It's rough.
It's rough. I can't believe you would forget about bisexuality.
I also tried out Fading Echo, which is another action game we saw at one of these events. You play as this girl with a spear, like a little poncho, and really crazy like hair that's normally black, but then it like she transforms and it turns blue and stuff. It's a little hard to describe. It's a action game that's really focused on like moving your enemies. So you have a like kick that knocks them backwards, and then there's different elements to kick them into, like, oh, the lava, they'll set them on fire, or the water will make them solidify and you can break them in a couple of hits, or there's a poison goo that'll make them take more damage. And it has lots of bizarre, like, you quickly get the power to turn into a little blob, and the blob can hold on to these elements. So then you can, like, okay, hit the L2 button to splash, and that'll solidify them instantly without you having to kick them in to do an element to do that. Or if you jump on the green goo that's poison, it lets you jump higher, and it lets them do platform challenges like that. It's all really neat, but honestly, the level design's not great, and it has a whole bunch of just really large hallways that then it'll lock you off and have you doing combat encounters like kill 5 guys in a row. So I'm a little mixed on it. I think the art's great. I think the character designs look really nice, but definitely does not have my wholehearted approval. Like, it's just like, okay, you had a neat idea. Another one that was Fading Echo. Another one I tried out was Sprawl Zero. This is a Half-Life 2 meets Fear meets Haze first-person shooter. It seems like it really wants to be a 6th-gen, like, Time Splitters inspired and Half-Life 2 juiced thing. But instead of a gravity gun, you have psychic powers. And there's just a bunch of stuff in the environment you can pick up and then show it guys in pretty satisfying ways. You can even pick up their grenades if they throw those at you and then throw those back. You can, like, just destroy walls. It's very, like, it's not like Red Faction or anything. There's only certain walls you can destroy that are, like, highlighted. But they definitely try to work that into the gameplay pretty frequently. And then, weirdly, you can't reload the guns or anything. So it's this really fast-paced action game that wants you to be constantly switching guns. So when you kill a guy, you can even, once you're out of ammo, just show the gun to, like, knock someone else out. And you could use your psychic power to pick up guns off the floor. So once the guys are dead, you can easily get another gun back really quickly. And the loop is pretty satisfying. You can also, you have bullet time, and the bullet time makes your bullets auto aim to dudes. So it is just like, man, you just destroy them. Like, it'll even auto aim if you have a shotgun. It'll just, like, all the bullets will vacuum into one guy. So yeah, it's really neat. What else was there in this? It has lots of crazy stuff. You get a ability to put up like an energy shield, and that catches bullets. And then once you get absorbed enough bullets, you can shoot them all back at somebody. And it seems like they'll be introducing more power throughout because I got I got that power like halfway through one of the levels. And the levels are super linear. But I guess there's exploration to find like hidden rooms and stuff like old school shooters, it's not like you're in a big open world or something. It's very much like very linear, but there's a tiny side pass you can find stuff on. Even though it has this sort of retro aesthetic and is going for a like PS2-ish look, my system couldn't lock it to 120 frames per second. It was always falling a little bit below that. I believe this is built on UE5, but they've stripped out a bunch of the stuff. Like it doesn't have static rendering and that sort of thing. It is very much trying to be old school, but I guess there's still something deep in there that makes it run bad. I'm sure if I should set it to 60, it'd be fine. But I didn't want to do that. I wanted to run at 120 because it's a fast-paced shooter.
That would be nice and look cool and feel great.
Oh yeah, when you're out of ammo, you can do a ludicrously powerful punch that takes a second to charge up, but he like suctions all this energy into his fist and then punches, and the dude just explodes. Like
That's pretty sick.
It seems like I don't know if there's anyone who can survive that, honestly. Also, I said haze at the top of this because the end of this demo is literally the resistance group you're fighting catching you and implying you might be told the truths of the world.
Oh no, what?
Yeah.
Not everything's as simple as I thought?
Yeah, maybe you working for the crazy government that this just killed like a random resistance people in the streets is bad. Maybe. We don't know. We're gonna find out though.
It's crazy.
But that's Sprawl Zero. It's really cool. Go try the demo. I hope this runs around on the PS5 because I believe its consoles announced.
Oh, okay, cool.
And with the amount of auto aim you get for doing the bullet time, it's probably very playable on a controller.
Neat.
Hey, Chris.
Yes.
Quick question. Would you describe yourself as a solitary figure who suppresses their emotions and continues to fight alone, or perhaps a passionate man who keeps running with a smile on his face?
I already took it and got Noctis. There. There's your blood. 84% because I only drink moonshine sometimes.
Jesus.
Who was your second place?
I closed the tab without looking.
Fair. Fair.
God.
Oh, man.
I also tried out Star Fox on Switch too.
I
Did anyone
also
else get
did
to play
that.
demo?
I
Nice.
played it on the Switch 2, just straight on the portable, in a
Ooh,
way that
portable
I don't
mode.
normally do that. Man, you can tell just from playing it on the portable, that has very low input latency. That is a good feeling version of that game.
Yeah, no, this game seems really good.
Yeah.
I had a lot of fun.
This is super exciting. I'm so excited to give Ocarina of Time and Star Fox 64 spots in my top 10 games of 2026.
It is hilarious that, it's great that they have the full cutscenes.
Mm-hmm.
They're different depending on what you did. So, like, there's two different ways to beat that level. So I beat it both ways and entirely different cutscenes afterwards.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Because one of them, you only have the option to go to one area. So the general's like, yeah, just go there. And the other one, he has to explain both of the options and then be like,
cool.
well, they're both valid.
That's really cool. I didn't play the real level. I just played the training thing. Because I had no audio on. Okay, you know what? I'll admit it. I was watching Dragon Ball GT with my friend Masumi.
Jesus.
And I just wanted to check out the demo while I was getting through that. We watched a 12th of GT, which is 5 episodes. So, okay, let me explain to chat. Hey, chat. Here's why I am watching Dragon Ball GT. Masumi likes Dragon Ball too much to have not seen every Dragon Ball movie and GT. So at very least, I want to assure that I get my closure of how cool Super 17 is. And she has to deal with all of GT in order to be a Dragon Ball Super fan. Which is to say, a super fan of Dragon Ball and not a fan of Dragon Ball Super. So, I'm in the mines. It's been really funny being mum about how that fucking show goes, and Masumi slowly going, why doesn't Goku simply kick the shit out of people and solve the problem? And I'm like, because then we can't be on this planet for 3 fucking episodes.
Right?
Not even getting a Dragon Ball, just getting a part of the ship that fell off. Fucking GT. Anyways, so yeah, I didn't play with audio. I was playing with the controller. And also, I wanted to say, since we were talking about it, fuck the English dub version of Don Don Kokoro. That sounds terrible.
Oh,
That
yeah?
is horrible. I'd rather deal with Step into the Grand Tour, Grand Tour, Grand Tour. Dragon Ball GT. Oh!
Well, I mean, yeah, that song rules.
Sure. Yeah, that Don Don Kokoro US dub cover is horrible. For people who don't know, that's like that my top. Here's my top 3 songs in no particular order in all of Dragon Ball. It is, you know, I'm really stressing the no particular order, so I'm saying this one first, so you don't assume anything. Rock the Dragon, Don Don Kokoro, and We Got a Power. Those are my 3 favorites. They're the best. Oh, and yes, Aggro, and 4th, if it were here, we're definitely being Step into the Grand Tour. No, Chala had Chala, but you know, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Anyway, fuck the Bob. When's the last time you heard Vic singing Don Don Kokoro?
Probably when we recorded the GT versus Super podcast.
Is that what they did to it?
That's what
I remember it
saying.
being really bad.
I don't know who actually sang it, but it sounds like Vic, and they did have Vic sing songs back then.
Mm-hmm.
I'm nauseated thinking about it. Bob, talk about the Star Fox demo.
Yes. I like most of all the voice acting except Drop 64. That is wrong. He doesn't sound robotic at all, basically. He just sounds like some guy.
Why would they do that? He's a robot.
I don't know. I think he might be going for his D3PO thing.
Does he sound especially British and foppish? How?
I think so. I can't remember anymore. I just remember that was wrong. They shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, no, they shouldn't have done that. Huh. That's weird.
Other than that, I liked all the voice acting. I did see comparisons to the tutorial guy, which I had never seen that tutorial before.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, they've hosted it for Star Fox 3D on the 3DS.
Yes, Star Fox 64 3D ? I think that's the name.
I think it might be that might be right.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I didn't have the comparison of that, which apparently they had him sound like a really smooth voice dude, which is very funny.
That's awesome.
Also, I hated having to do that. I was like scratching at the walls trying to find a way to get out of it.
That's fair. And I hope to God the final game doesn't make you do it.
Right? It's like, no, this is one of the simplest games to pick up. You do not need a tutorial that's this long.
But Bob, they added really quirky controls involving gyroscope and mouse control. You got the mouse control mode. I
didn't even use those.
You didn't even.
I never even.
Is it because you were using a pro controller?
Yeah, it was like asked me if I want to do it. I was like, God no. Why would I ever do that? I'm not even holding the right controller right now, bro.
Maybe that's the next generation, you know.
Do you think there's just like some guy at Nintendo who was really invested in those mouse controls, just getting the stats back and just like quietly stewing at his desk? Like he was really convinced this was brilliant in the future of gaming, and he's just like 0.3%, and he's just sitting there pissed.
I was gonna finally justify bringing StarCraft back to the platform. It'll never happen now.
Manos in chat says Funimation was kind of weird with Dragon Ball over the years. See the early movies having songs from Disturbed, for example. Okay, let me be clear. The Future Trunks special having Dream Theater is incredible. I will never be critical of their choices based on that alone. For music.
I can be critical for the choice in the Broly movie because that created an entire type of guy that is still causing problems to this day.
But
Maybe-
it was effective.
What if it didn't create that guy? What if it just let you know he was coming?
That's probably true considering the creator of Broly is that guy, and every so often he comes out and is like, Broly kill all these guys. The super Broly is terrible. My Broly would kill everybody. Nobody could beat him.
You mean the Piss Baby Broly that you wrote? I saw that movie, dude.
Well, yeah, but he's strong. It doesn't matter why. He'd still win.
Anyways, AMV culture owes something to the music choices in Funimation dub Dragon Ball, okay? Yes, even when he's a pile of goop, he could take anyone. Bio Broly's so strong.
But yeah, Star Fox is on Switch 2 is really cool.
Yeah,
I'm super excited.
me too. This is a good video game.
I also on the Switch 2 booted up Kingdom Hearts 3 because they put out a demo.
I didn't know they put out a demo. What the
Oh.
fuck?
Yeah. This runs pretty bad.
What?
Like I would not play it like this.
Why does it run? That's a much stronger console than the PS4.
I have no idea.
What the
But
fuck
yeah,
did they do?
I don't. It's not capped at 30. It's not doing that. It's just like a really unstable 40 to 60.
Why though? The Switch 2 is so much stronger than the PS4 Pro.
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. I honestly booted this up thinking, oh, this would probably be a really cool way to check this out. And then was like, no.
Okay, well, damn, dude, why? Maybe they bumped it to 4K. I'm going to go ahead and say there's literally no chance. God, that's insane.
But yeah, not really anything else to say about this other than maybe don't.
Yeah, maybe don't.
Yeah, maybe pray that they fix it before it comes out.
Right?
Yeah, that would be
maybe.
nice.
Hopefully, the first two games
Mm-hmm.
are fine.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully,
That would be truly embarrassing if they weren't.
right?
They would. They're fucking PS2 games. That comes out in October, right? That's like October 5th or 9th or 8th.
Think so?
Sound something like
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
That's not a whole lot of time to optimize, but it is time to optimize, so maybe the final version will be okay.
I also tried out Valor Mortis, which is that
Ooh.
they put up the beta for this on Steam.
Oh.
The first person
forgot about
Souls-like that has been delayed for a month because they ran.
Mhm.
Yeah, with
Should
Napoleon.
have rolled.
And this game is basically unplayable on my system.
Oh.
UE5, huh?
UE5, it seems like. I got it to run technically, but it, like sitting around 50, looking terrible, looking like just a complete smear across my screen. But it had a weird glitch where it kept making my monitor turn off.
What?
Like just fully turned it off over and over again, like every I don't know 30 seconds. I was
That's
like,
fucking strange.
yeah, I'd not seen that before. It persisted after I turned the game off. I had to reset my computer. That fixed it. So that could be something
do
else.
that to my laptop.
You're right. I'm hoping it doesn't have some other long-term effects.
Shit. It's worth noting the minimum spec on this is the 2070 Super. So they've set the minimum spec above your GPU, technically.
Right. That
Because Bob,
Jesus.
for people who don't remember, Bob's PC is 1080 Ti specifically,
mhm.
which means he has a shitload of VRAM compared to everyone who came after him, basically, at moderate prices, even remotely. But he doesn't support newer things like newer shader models and built-in TAA and other things. Huh. Lord Richter says, I had that happen on a prior machine, and then the GPU died slowly over the course of the next 2 months. Don't say that. Don't say
Great. Incredible.
Oh boy. Yeah, that's right. Steam was talking about doing an estimated FPS feature for the store. So that way you could guess based on your machine, within
Mhm.
reason, how well a game would run. Yeah, that feature sounds great.
Yeah, they keep coming up with smart features like that. They put out that calendar thing recently. Have you seen that?
No, what's the deal with that?
If you have a game wishlisted, it'll just make a calendar of the games that
Oh
you have
my-
wishlisted are coming out.
I'm about
Like,
to
you can look
wish
at your-
list
like-
a lot more games.
There's
just to
also
make
a
it
version
easier
that
for me to
suggests
track.
games.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, here's games that we think you might like based on what you've bought and wishlisted coming out in the next week, the next month, like the next 6 months.
Well,
You have a gap in your calendar. Might we recommend?
fucking, I know how that'll go based on fucking how it went with Apple. For people who didn't see my post on the No Slam account, Apple, I opened the Apple store because my AirPod Pro 2s just finally died the other day. The microphones in the earbuds died, which means, one, I can't voice chat, and I use it all the time to do that. And two, and possibly even more importantly, you can't do pass-through or it will sound really fucked up. So my AirPod Pro 2s finally died. I opened the Apple Store app just to see what are the sales, what is going on. It immediately goes, hey, gay person, you want a pink phone? I'm like, that's odd, Apple. I've never bought a pink thing from you in my life. Why all of a sudden do you think I want a pink phone?
We just don't know.
So anyways,
Nobody
I
knows.
imagine Steam will
I bet
just
that
be
I
like,
looked up and it'd also be like, you want a pink.
Bob, do it now. Open the Apple Store app now. There is no way.
So there's
They're
an
like,
app on
everyone
the,
who's getting
on
a
the
phone this
phone
month,
or-
you're gay. That would be, that would actually be really funny. Do I want a pink phone? No, I'm not a huge fan of the color pink. Not the biggest fan of that. You got purple right there. I want purples and blues. I'm a very cool color type person.
By
It's
the
not-
way, you know what came out this week? You know what came out this week on Steam on Monday?
What?
Killer Bean.
Yes, it's an
Yeah, it
early
did come
access.
out.
Killer Bean game.
It's an early
early
access.
access.
Uh-huh.
I was tempted.
So anyways,
If I had more time, I probably would have. It's not actually recommending me anything. Like the thing on the carousel up top is just the latest phone in orange, which is
okay,
the
did
color
you scroll down
everybody's.
slightly? Because I think
Um,
eventually it has the we recommend this shit
If you
for
click,
you.
if you click recommendations, then there's your personal calendar, and you click
He's
explore
talking
my
about
calendar.
the
No,
Apple
we're-
app, Chris.
we're at
'Cause
the
we're
Apple
seeing
app.
if it's
Apple
gonna
app, okay.
sell him the gay phone.
Oh,
I don't see anything on here about trying to sell
Have
me
you ever
anything.
bought
Like,
anything through it? Because that might be part
No.
of it. Yeah. I've never bought anything that was like my watch is a very muted green, and my phones have all been blue.
maybe if I
so-
go to the products page? No,
As
that's
far
just...
as I remember, it was just on the front thing. I just scrolled down slightly. Anyways, my joke was going to be something tells me if I use Steam's ability to recommend things to me based on how my data is being sold to fucking everybody, it would be like, yo, you want Flipwitch Forbidden Sex Hex? And I'd be like, I'm really not okay with the internet right now. Please leave me alone.
do you want Gender Bender DNA Twister Extreme featuring art from the artist of Sparkling Generation Valkyrie Yuki?
I'm listening.
That's all there is to say about it.
Do you want it or not, aggro?
I don't know if this is something it just decided for me because it hasn't happened since, but I just click on the search to search for things like, do you want this RPG Maker succubus sex game? It's like it's just in the middle of the 4 recommendations. I'm like, I don't own any. I don't think I own any adult game on Steam.
Mhm.
Why on earth
Okay.
are you recommending this?
So they're literally doing to Chris my joke. So now I
Yes.
need to know, where do I find this, Chris?
This wasn't in that. This was just you click to search on Steam and it will give you 4 automatic recommendations. And for some reason, one of those was mine.
I don't like any of what it just recommended to me. One moment. I'm
curious if it's the same, like it's just or if it's actually customized at all.
It's
Okay,
showing
these are
me 3
popular
free
searches.
games.
It's showing me popular searches, so it's not even like
Okay, that's what it saw. I guess people were just really into that one game.
yeah, because 3 of these are free and 1 isn't. Happy's Humble Burger Farm,
Yeah, it's showing me that one.
Eats, and the Red Lantern are the 3 free ones it's showing me right now. But
Is your fourth one Mecha Chameleon?
yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's
Why
all
is
the same.
Those are weird. Okay.
Okay, so I have clicked recommendations, and 2 of these are correct, so I guess it has my number. Vampire Crawlers, the giant name goes here. You know, the one that's cards. Rift of the Necrodancer. And then this one I've never heard of, Titanium Court?
Yeah, I'm seeing it too.
Okay.
Yeah, and if you click explore my calendar, you get a huge calendar of games like for the next 2 months that they recommend you.
These are some games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They recommended me Succubus Successor, a seductive themed Metroidvania.
Where?
I guess I have to bring Hetslop to Game of the Year this year since Noel brought Paradiso Guardian that one year.
Okay, I guess I gotta bring Queer Slop to Game of the Year to balance these things. Damn.
Man, yeah, it's not sending me any of that.
I'm not seeing anything that's especially funny in the upcoming stuff. Not that I'm noticing anyways. It might be there and I just think, oh, that looks neat. Anyway, what the fuck were we were talking about Valor Mortis and how it's fucking your PC up. Did you have anything else to say about that?
No, I couldn't really play it, so no.
Right, that's what I figured. Just thought I would check.
But because I couldn't play that Souls, like I played Mortal Shell 2. Which is another PC Souls like. You play as a weird faceless creature, and you get job classes, it seems like, that are shells. And like the first one you get is a knight, and then you just like transform into a knight person. And if you die, you instantly respawn right there is your weird faceless self again. And you can kill enough guys to turn back into the knight.
Oh.
Okay.
It's got a really wide parry window. So it's a little easier than some Souls like because of that. And a really flashy counterattack, which is neat. It also, you got a gun now, like a shotgun sort of thing. That recharges by killing dudes. So it seems okay. If you're into Souls likes, you might want to give it a shot. And you know, the story is very much like what you expect from one of these games. Ancient god dies, its corpse falls to earth. They bake its temples into bones, and then you're the chosen one of some sort of like egg that it has. It's very weird, which is probably what you'd want from something like this. But that's all I have to say about Mortal Shell 2. I also tried out Later Skater, which is L8R SK8R. Because of course.
Yeah.
It's a 3D platformer on rollerblades with an extremely 90s aesthetic. It kind of looks like you're transforming into a Taco Bell cup at moments. The loading screens are all covered in that sort of like swoosh.
The swoop, yeah.
The swoop iconography.
Mm-hmm.
And the levels are all based on like basically trying to speed run them. So it's all about building up speed on your roller skates. You can do wall rides and double jumps into air slides. So sometimes I'll have it set up so it's like, oh, there's a gap in the middle the middle of a wall. You need to slide through it and that sort of thing. And instead of like getting collectibles in the level to unlock a new area, each area has a par time. So is the amount under par is how much time you've built up towards unlocking the next area, which is a kind of neat system. It's like, oh, you have to earn 10 minutes total from under par from these 4 levels, and then you can unlock the next 2 levels, that sort of thing. And then scattered on levels are also collectibles, but those are not progress based. They are weirdly they look like CDs, but they're like text drops. And some of the text is just people talking to each other, and other ones are more like a newspaper. It's very strange. But I think the game's pretty neat. It does end the demo with, yeah, this is great. It'll be out in early 2026.
Wait a minute.
And then your main character says, "Didn't you say 2025 last time?"
Oh no.
Quality.
Like, oh wow, this isn't going great. Hopefully they release that game this year. I don't know if they will. And then the last thing I tried, that was Later Skater. The last thing I tried, I barely played, so don't even bother putting the name up there. Mexican Ninja.
You barely played that game?
It was a really, really boring Pix-3 action game that had really cringe dialogue.
With a name like Mexican Ninja, I can't believe this.
No.
Yeah. So, one not to watch.
Did it have cool memes like Guaca?
It felt like it wanted to be as cool, many
Guacamelee?
cool memes as Guacamelee, but it couldn't do it.
Well, that is a high level, you know.
It is.
Hard to land at that sort of tier.
I forgot, but I did play one demo actually.
Oh yeah?
Oh, yeah?
What'd you play?
I played Dusk Fade. That is we're obviously
yeah.
Kingdom Hearts game.
Is that 2 words or 1?
One. This is the most just like, yes, we're Kingdom Hearts 1. Your sword is the hand of a clock,
Yup.
which for some reason is also a key.
Don't worry about it.
Things can be two things.
It controls a lot better than Kingdom Hearts 1, which is damn well better. It's been 25 years. But you get Sora's deep freeze that even like throws you back when you do it.
Looking through the Steam
It
page to see the most emblematically "This is Kingdom Hearts" image I could find. I feel like this is it because
it has much more of a focus on like platforming than Kingdom Hearts 1 did. But of course, Kingdom Hearts 1 is a game that's like made of like 30 rooms.
Uh-huh.
Like it's not Kingdom Hearts 1 is not a big game. Like in terms of raw geometry. But like you can hit projectiles back at the enemies. You can use the exactly like KH1 magic. You can get some, like if you jump and do a combo, it's like fucking exact. Like the momentum, the animations are really close. Like it feels so exactly like Kingdom Hearts. Maybe they like the game world's pretty big. Like you do, like it took me like 45 minutes to get to the end of this.
Mm-hmm.
And most of that was platforming, and it feels a little bit dead. Like it's like, wow, you sure made these really nice looking environments and kind of didn't have anything to fill with them, huh? But it has the standard go do these 4 things and then the final thing unlocks plot. Instead of leveling up, you get currency that you use on upgrades and like move upgrades and stuff.
Oh, I don't think they had that in demo. I played it last time because they did do a big demo update a while ago.
Yeah, there's like a store that you can buy moves at. And the only thing I was able to buy was like a stinger. Except it was just like do the dodge roll and then you do a stinger at the end of it.
Okay.
There's even a boss and it has some neat ideas. Like it's definitely punching above just being nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it'll probably be pretty cool. I am curious to see what the rest of the game is like. They give you a grappling hook in that first chunk that just is really weird, and you pull yourself between all these points with it.
That game's coming out in August.
Oh, wow,
Yeah, it's soon.
Wow.
I kind of expected the boss to like end with a cutscene, but no, it just dies. But yeah, it's neat. Go check it out.
Bob, did you play anything else?
I did not.
Oh.
And now I'm filling up some sort of weird Final Fantasy essay.
I guess people are going to have to stick around until after the Pod Lords.
Oh fuck.
The Pod Lords.
Yes, that's right. The Podlords. Podlords such as BN12, Red Blaze 27, Suzu Shiro, Rado, WTF Spider-Man, Mr. I Like Spam, Buckabun, Summer of Gaming, more like Summer of Gaming. Happy Pride, babes.
Damn it.
What? I don't know.
That joke is so dumb and it hits every time.
Chris C. Cooper Tank.
We welcome our new co-host for Summer Games Fest, King Crimson.
At least it only happened a little.
Yeah. Yeah, luckily that wasn't the entire thing with Jeff.
I really wish Araki had made a JoJo character that was Jeff Keighley. Happy Gay of Hormuz to Lance specifically. A happy rat named Ellie. Oh, look at her!
Your pretty eyes.
Oh, so cute. Shinji 16 is worried because it's Bloober, but Tobin Bell was in the trailer. Let's go!
I was hoping it was be a Star Trek game.
Tobin Bell's never been in the trailer for a bad Saw thing.
I'm sure that's true.
You have to trust me. I've seen Saw movies and you haven't.
Right, exactly.
Sarah Lene. Timothy Pfister completed the DK challenge and received an invitation to participate in Nintendo's Next Challenge. God.
Come on.
I don't like that.
The Hard M is catching up on some games in preparation for other games. Pretend I turned Jeff into Karia.
You know what? You can have that one on credit.
Right.
That's terrible.
Oh, no.
How could you
did
do
the
that?
thing.
Oh, that's terrible. I didn't even notice the chin scar. Bearded Joe. Nintendo closing out a good Summer Game Fest with a solid show. Can't wait for this in 4K 60.
Yes.
I'm really tempted to replay that game.
It looks so good now that it's been cock scaled.
Oh my god.
Pleochrome. Queer, an atmospheric horror made by Them Software. Apple Gothic is so far behind on podcasts due to the move. Happy Gamer Pride Month. Holy shit, he finally paid rent. We get to see him after all this time. Welcome back, Sora.
Yeah, that's how you know he's in hell.
Minamo, Rizviel, Shuten Doji, Xuanzong Sunzong.
Is that Minamoto no Raiko behind them? Why are they getting sucked into the black hole? I don't really understand the full implications of this image.
That's right, the Podlords! Podlords such as BN12,
Oh,
Red Blaze 27, Suzu Shiro, Rado, a raccoon with the sense of deja vu.
High concept.
Rest in peace, Alex Simo, age 32, colon cancer, pioneer and legend of the Yu-Gi-Oh community. You were beloved by all and will be. I'm gonna assume the word was missed.
Oh, that's terrible. It's always so shitty when someone that young gets cancer.
Yeah. I'm excited for a new Atelier game. Is she gonna eat that jewel?
Maybe it's an apple?
Why'd you make her Jinkaria? I don't believe that fucking scar was there.
Oh my god.
Why? Why?
Well, she had white hair. That was enough.
Why? Why? Gotta ask why.
Oh, it's Atelier Caria. The new one is literally called Atelier Caria.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Karia. So we're gonna be seeing that a million fucking times.
Fantastic.
Incredible.
Digital Basic. Cute. Oh no! DLSS 5 yassified the @ symbol after all!
Now that's outside the box thinking.
It's true.
Andrew. Lone Gargoyle is telling you Veritas Tales has a demo. Now go play it!
Oh, that got a demo? What?
Are you keeping up with the Commodore? Because the Commodore is keeping up with you.
God, that's good. Holy shit.
Sadistic autistic. It's getting that time of year. Stay hydrated, gamers. Just V.
106 degrees here.
That's fucked up. Jesus Christ, how do you people live?
Inside.
Just V. Yuki EXE. And OY. And Tom Murphy. Thank you very much to our Podlords.
Thank you, Podlord.
And if you'd like to become a Podlord, you can go to our Patreon at patreon.com/gbpodcast. For as little as $5 a month, you get access to many benefits, just as early access to Chugging Bleach, an entire movie called Isolation 119, a full feature-length film about a man's adventures in Thailand that aren't doing the thing he ostensibly went to Thailand to do, and in fact just seem more like him trying to get a tax write-off on his vacation to Thailand. Patron-funded shows, such as a public show called Cursed Content Club, where we watch some dog shit and patrons get a commentary track, or a private show called Blessed Blontant Club, where you vote between 4 movies we bring, and then we watch and talk about those. Extended content for armchair devs and gamer premonitions, when indeed those exist to be given to you, and many other benefits sometimes. There's patreon.com/GB podcast. And if you don't have any money, it always helps immensely to tell your friends, spread the word, rate us on Thursdays, rate us with a T on your podcasting app of choice, and leave a comment and subscribe if you listen that way right now. Patreon.com/GB podcasts.
And that's going to do it for this episode of Big Thing Dimension. There's no industry trending not to talk about. We're just going to end it here. And don't worry about it, everyone. We're playing the Sonic music. That means the podcast is over. No one needs to talk about anything happening with the industry or any events that happen.
We could talk about what I got on the quiz.
Bob, who are you?
Yeah. I'm Cloud Stripe.
That's troubling.
I'm sorry to think there aren't even that many options.
Yeah, I think there's literally one for each game. Never mind, there probably isn't one for 1 or 3 because those games don't have characters.
Yeah, right. I got Furion.
Right?
Yeah, but 2 has characters and a plot.
They're
1
like,
and 3 don't.
God, Cloud.
They're like, what do you think about the Desert Rose? And I'm like, one moment, never really thought about it before.
What a beautiful and unique flower.
So,
It's time for horrors.
oh, let me see if the fire will work this week.
He said horrors, right?
Yeah, what did you...
Okay.
Industry.
You know what? I'll be right back.
What? Oh, industry burning.
Wait, we can do that?
No, we cannot do that, Aggro. Only Bob has that power.
So Valve is ending distribution of physical Steam gift cards. They are blaming scammers for this. Digital ones will remain, and they say they are working on ways to improve them. And they've been like, and they've also added that, like, yeah, we've made it so you can give gifts as a guest. They're not like deactivating ones that are in stores already, but if you like, once stores are out of them, there won't be more.
Yeah, they were saying there was a lot of scamming going on with this. That's incredibly believable, given that's one of the most popular scams there is ones involving gift cards in stores.
I look forward to the secondary scalper market for the last remaining physical Steam gift cards.
I look forward to, because this happens some of the time at retail, when they go to get rid of these once and for all, they will clearance them almost every time. Despite how insane that sounds. So keep an eye out. Maybe you can get some Steam money at a discount. You know, I wish Bob was here, but he died in the fires of the game industry. I can't remember if Costco does Steam cards. They do PlayStation and Nintendo at a discount. I don't know. Anyways, let's continue. Oh God, I just saw what the next thing is. I hate having integrity. I wanted to leave the podcast, but I'm not Bob. And as I just established with Aggro, only Bob gets to leave.
So Niantic has been capturing data from Pokemon Go for basically its entire run. I've never played that game, so I don't understand the specifics of it, but apparently you scan something.
You can scan a Pokestop. Pokestops can be any remarkable location in the world, and you scan it. And these pictures for this shit, or video of this shit, has apparently been sold to military companies to help them military contractors
build
to
a
help
no
them
GPS
no GPS positioning system based on images
that lets drones and autonomous devices, like, they no longer need satellites to drive them, they can do it themselves.
Just to be clear, this is absolutely the worst thing imaginable to come out of Pokemon Go. This is the worst case scenario is actually true.
Yeah, no, this is like tinfoil hat. We are scared of this happening. And no, it's really absolutely happened.
In case you didn't know what timeline we were in right now, we're in that one. The absolute worst case scenario one.
And apparently they were like, yes, if it has 2 landmarks, even far in the distance, it can figure out where it is because it has so much data from this game.
Fuck those motherfuckers. I am so pissed.
Niantic is owned by Saudi Arabia now, right? Because they made this deal in December.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Yep. Scopely. Yep.
Of course.
Wow, what a coincidence.
Wow, what a coincidence.
So there's been layoffs at Ubisoft. They are closing Ubisoft Winnipeg, who helped make Rainbow Six Mobile. And they are closing Ubisoft Belgrade, a support studio they've had for like 15 years. Apparently that Winnipeg studio, they promised Manitoba, because it's in Manitoba, Canada. They were like, yeah, we're going to invest like $300 million in that studio over the next 10 years. Give us some benefits.
Oh. Oh.
Yup.
Yeah. Wow. So Manitoba got scammed. And they can't get revenge because Ubisoft isn't going to exist in 5 years.
Right? Shit.
Yeah. It amounts to 380 employees affected. Ubisoft tried to fucking embargo this.
Insane.
Yeah, that's wild. How do you
Absolute scumfuck behavior?
God.
Which, of course, failed because employees immediately leaked it.
Right.
Why the fuck wouldn't they?
Why the fuck wouldn't they?
Yeah, they're about to be fired. What do you expect them to do?
Absolute pieces of shit.
Yes. Welcome to the industry burning down segment this week. It's subtitled, Someone Should Do Something. God.
Man, Xbox, you couldn't give us a week. You couldn't give it 7 days from your showcase. You couldn't let the people who were the slightly good vibes persist for 7 calendar days.
Nope.
Xbox is planning major layoffs in July because their financial year ends June 30th. So they are planning significant layoffs, major layoffs, stated to be a reset for the company.
Yeah, and this is a big company. When they say that, that will be thousands.
If not 10,000s.
Yeah.
Xbox is also planning to significantly slash budgets for marketing and other areas of the business.
What budget for marketing? Every person I know talked about how people don't know they can get Gears 1 remastered on anything but Xbox. What fucking marketing budget? You just released a fucking Double Fine game and no one knows that happened. What marketing budget?
You are operating under a misapprehension that Xbox's marketing department markets its games.
True.
Xbox's marketing department markets Xbox. And whether or not something is or is not an Xbox.
And like a lot of good that's fucking done. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Double Fine's absolutely fucked. But hey, you know who's probably fine? Rare, because they put Roblox into Sea of Thieves. They'll probably be okay. But who knows?
I mean, that studio will exist, but every single person who isn't working on that will be gone.
Probably.
Every person at Obsidian who isn't working on Grounded 2 will be gone. It might be Obsidian entirely, and they'll just have Eidos Montreal do it because they're working on it now.
That's true.
Yep.
They're getting everything co-developed.
Xbox has had $20 billion invested in it over the past 5 years, not counting Activision Blizzard. Meanwhile, their year-over-year revenue has fallen $500 million.
Okay, how? How did you spend $20 billion, not including Activision Blizzard? What did you do? What did they do?
It was very important that we let people know whether something was or was not an Xbox.
Yes, I see all these ads with fucking celebrities where they keep saying, this is an Xbox, I can stream the game, whoop-de-fucking-do. I don't see any money being put into studios to build them out.
No, like it's all contractors.
We had to buy new ones.
Oh, don't worry, Noel. Asha Sharma says they spent way too much money building out studios and having too many studios and having too many games in development. So they're going to fix that, since there's going to be at least one studio closure, allegedly. God. She put out this horrible letter trying to soften the blow. And from it sounds like she wants to start buying hardware and companies associated with cloud gaming.
Every one of these people is so stupid. God. Is it any surprise she comes from AI?
It also sounds like the AI push is going to get even worse, because it's like, we have to change how things are developed and do more with less, and we're firing almost all of you and never going to ship a game ever again.
Yeah,
this has gotten so bad that Microsoft is reevaluating Project Helix, the thing that they reconfirmed their commitment to, like, as soon as she took control.
Yes.
Stupidly.
They don't want to go to market with an insanely expensive box, which Asha Sharma implied what they had on the whiteboard would have cost over $2,000.
Yes, because it would have cost $1,000 before everything went fucking insane.
Yeah.
Radically different business models being considered. Also implies there will be 1 million more Game Pass tiers soon. So with the thing that came out with them looking into ads again, there will be an ad-powered Game Pass tier.
There will.
Oh yeah.
I don't see how they think that's going to make them money.
Yeah, it don't actually make money, but
every streaming service has an ad support. Well, don't worry, Bob. They're going to put it into the not Game Pass Ultimate tier.
Yeah, no,
and we'll probably somehow try to put it into PC Game Pass.
They'll make people suffer. That's the main thing. They don't even care about making the money from it.
It really sounds like that it's going to be exactly like what we thought, where it's going to be like multiple different manufacturers making their version of the PC Xbox with different specs, and it just has an Xbox sticker on it. I won't be shocked if they walk back the it natively plays your old games thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because if we're doing that, it won't.
So yeah, it sounds like just the original plan for Project Helix is just in the trash because they looked at it and went, yeah, we can't ship a $2,500 box to market. That just ain't happening.
They said stuff about due to market conditions. Is like, bro, you know that you're causing those, right? Like
Market
Microsoft's a huge
conditions.
part of this.
Market.
We're all trying to find the guy that did this.
Yeah, we just can't.
Market.
It was totally unavoidable.
But yeah, this is kind of the energy I started to get from that interview they released like last week with her of like, oh, she doesn't actually know anything, so she's just sort of
Swinging wildly.
yeah, like making big moves, thinking she can make massive changes within the first 200 days. It's like, no, games take a long time. You can't just, oh, that's how. That'll certainly adjust your profit margin if you fire everyone. That'll look good for one quarter. Good job. You did it.
We satisfied the metric. That means we did a good business.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they reiterated like we need exclusives, but we're not going to guarantee anything or set anything in stone. We made one game that probably would have sold a lot on PlayStation exclusive, and another game that wasn't going to sell diddly dick anywhere exclusive.
Oh, can we talk about that now? I wasn't sure if we would save that for the Xbox thing.
Oh, we can talk about it on the Xbox thing.
Okay, I'll save my explosion for then.
Okay, I was like, do we want to just front load that? And then
But that is all the Bob, say
Overtly,
your thing. Say your Xbox thing because it's probably related to this.
You know.
oh
sure.
yeah, the Ninja Theories Project Mara was canceled.
I can't
Apparently,
believe it.
the whole studio is now working on Senua.
Hey, how long ago did
Maybe
we...
not after this month.
Hey, remember how long ago we started saying Microsoft's going to get tired of this indie darling art piece game shit and just force them to make a fucking action game out of Hellblade?
Mm-hmm.
We thought that might have been 2, but then they showed more trailers and we're like, okay, maybe not. And now it's like, this isn't Hellblade, it's Senua, it's an action game.
It'll come out maybe, but probably not.
I mean, we're talking about Xbox as a whole.
Right.
I was listening to a podcast and someone was like, we need to wait 5 years to see how these decisions turn out. And I'm like, you think Xbox as a brand is making it 5 whole years?
Not this
I'm
time,
not that
bro.
optimistic.
That this is clearly like completely blindly doing things.
Here's
like,
the thing. With the moment Asher Sharma said we can't invest money into Xbox without seeing returns, it was over because the only way out is to burn cash for a decade.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, literally.
Like reestablish yourself, re-arm back fans, and this is the absolute.
Like you would need to ship a box hugely subsidized, so it was if competitive, if not cheaper than the PS6.
Mm-hmm.
You'd have to bring games exclusive again. They'd have to be good. You'd have to kill Game Pass because you can't sell games with that existing. Like you can't put all your games day one on Game Pass and sell copies.
Right. Like you either transform Game Pass into something that does not include day one anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and
you
then
have to radically reorganize it.
Yeah.
Here's
You'd have to actually get your backwards compatibility up to actually make Game Pass a thing.
So here's the thing. You need a good portfolio of exclusives. You also need a box that competes in any way any human or computer can measure as real at any point.
Can I do that in 100 days?
Yeah, can you do that by next year? No, you can't. You need to have done that 6 years ago. You need to have planned the spec for that Xbox to be something you can subsidize to matter. Because even if you did subsidize it and make it $1,000 in the current market conditions that we don't know who caused those, it's not good enough now because you don't have exclusives and you're not competing because none of these corporations actually know what competing is anymore. They're all so fucking insane for wanting higher and higher margins. They simply refuse to actually compete at any level anymore. I am so tired of people saying, oh, there's just no way out. They couldn't fix this. Yes, they could. And they could have, especially if they never bought Activision Blizzard. That same money could have bought them dozens of really high-profile, high-budget exclusives for years to come. I'm so sick of hearing people say there's just nothing they could have done. There's shit Phil could have done, and Asha here has like almost no room to work with and is doing insane shit to look like she has the solution. At the end of the day, whatever, I'll just say it now. You making Gears exclusive doesn't fucking matter. That did nothing for anyone. It is too late this gen. All you did was piss off people who had a PlayStation, who wanted to buy the game. All you did was fuck People Can Fly out of sales bonuses. All you did was make your division look even less profitable. Good fucking job, asshole. Jesus. Fucking the only people who are pleased by this are the most insane Twitter-headed Xbox profile, brain-rotted individuals on the planet.
Yeah, do we know if there is a Twitter poll about this? Because I know that there have been Twitter polls about other things that became official, like the Xbox name.
Of course, they got their, they had that site where you could give them feedback on how you felt about Xbox, and people said they needed exclusives. And guess what, Bob? Problem solved, right?
Problem solved. We didn't think of any other angle to this. Even more bizarre was, but Halo's not, but Fable's not.
Yeah, that's
but
crazy.
Forza's not. It's like, what is this?
But Clockwork Revolution.
Yeah, that's
that really needed to be exclusive.
A game that is extremely Obsidian core. Oh, how did their last two games do?
It's so fucking exhausting. It's basically like some dipshit walked up to a person who was like just came from a starvation situation. Went, oh, they're hungry. Let them eat as much as they need. No, asshole. That's not how that works. You need exclusives. Turning these things that aren't exclusives into exclusives at the last fucking minute on your doomed ass console that hasn't sold games in a real manner in forever does not help anyone.
Think of how much time was spent developing that version that's now just trashed.
Yeah, because it's on a fucking computer. That game is absolutely content complete. It comes out in 3 months?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they only trashed it for a year until they look at all the sales they didn't get and then have to put it on PlayStation anyway, despite repeatedly insisting it has to be at least a year or else they will get lit up. They might not care, but they doubled, tripled, quadrupled down. Like, no, this isn't timed exclusivity. It's forever.
Even though we released various trailers that had PS5 at the end of it.
Which, to be clear, we're talking about Asha Shamra's word. She just said that they're rethinking, or at least that they're rethinking Project Helix, a thing they recommitted to 3 months ago or something. Like, long-term promise doesn't mean shit from her. Of course they're going to unexclusive it. It's so stupid. But
they got to win with the gamers here during E3 week. That's what they got, right?
Yeah, everybody stopped paying attention 2 days later, right? We can fire everybody. Okay, good.
Yeah.
It's so stupid. You're shipping Halo on PlayStation. What do you think not shipping Gears is going to do for you? Halo is bigger than Gears.
Yeah, if anything, you should have done the opposite.
Yes.
Right?
Because for a number of reasons. One, the Halo remake is cheap garbage in comparison to Gears.
Yeah, it's like, guys, I feel like anybody who would genuinely be moved by Gears at this point, like deeply motivated by it, probably has an Xbox. Like in 2026, if you're motivated by Gears deeply, or maybe not, because it's been 15 years since they made one anybody liked.
I think those people won't go back to that relationship, because I do know people who really wanted to stick with Xbox and eventually broke and got a PS4. I don't think those people would go back for any reason.
That's the other thing. Like how many PS5s have been sold? 106 million?
I mean, it's tracking to be a slightly higher than the PS4, if I remember correctly, which again is insane because you have no real competition, which is the whole conversation right now.
And also the entire new market of China, which you have sold like 10 to 15 million in.
It's almost like everyone's been priced out of the market, and you won't lower the price ever. In fact, you raise the price.
Okay, last update was 93 million in March. It's over. This gen's done. Everybody's bought their ship. Everybody committed to a box by now.
You only get to move people this late into a gen if your box is budget. And your box is $680.
The Series S, though, it's right there. It counts. We definitely didn't fuck us bottom to top this entire gen.
Don't you guys have bedrooms?
It's fucking wild. I hate it out here.
Yeah, it really doesn't even feel like, with the way the market is right now, it feels impossible to actually launch a new console of any sort. I don't know how they're going to do it. Like Sony or Xbox.
Sorry, I was distracted for just a second. You don't know how they're going to do what?
Launch a new system in this market.
Yeah.
Nobody's going to want to buy $1,000 box.
Other people will pay the production costs because it's going to be just a series of specs they send them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though. For them or Sony, it's like, I don't know what the whole, what you can do now.
Sony will have to figure it out. That's their entire livelihood.
Yeah.
Right.
Is riding on this. They care. Microsoft, and this may surprise people who've been paying attention to the game industry, Microsoft can afford to just fuck around with fucking money and not think anything through with Xbox.
Yeah.
Maybe not so much within the next 3 months with everybody switching to token-based billing and us teetering on the edge of these companies fleeing.
Oh, you want my fucking prediction? We're leaning down Xbox because at some level, Microsoft, once the shit hits the fan with AI, is going to sell off Xbox as a division. I actually think they might.
Who would they even sell it to? It'd have to be like Tencent.
Yes.
Tencent or Samsung.
Literally what I was going to say. They're going to sell it to a giant Asian corporation, and the most racist people at Xbox, who are still remaining Xbox fans, are going to be livid.
I sure hope that they completely break up every company in doing this. Of sell out all the separate companies individually. They can just go out to anyone who wants. They can maybe even buy their own independence.
Yeah, or they could sell it to Saudi Arabia, 100%. Yeah, no, that's what's happening. I'm
not even sure Saudi Arabia has the money for that now. But it would sure be cosmically like Saudi Arabia absorbing all the toxins, getting EA and Activision.
It's the hope injection image, but it's full of evil dark purple fluid that just says
they somehow go and get Ubisoft too, and then they collapse into the core of the earth.
Yeah, it's so exhausting. I just want to put out here, you notice how the capitalism machine started breaking down and stopped working once everyone at the top started doing the absolute most evil shit they could? And then all of a sudden, markets got toxic. We don't know how this happened. Everything's so unsustainable. We have no idea how this happened.
Can't solve this.
We can't. We have no idea who's causing any of this.
We completely cut out the consumers. Why is this bad?
We made the business model so efficient.
What our choke point capitalism isn't working anymore. Everyone keeps complaining that we're choking them. Weird. God, you make me sick. Fuck. Anyways, let's move on.
We had a few other announcements that weren't in shows, so I'll go cover those real quick.
Okay.
Star Trek Shadow Frontier. I'm astonished this wasn't in the show.
Right? How did this not show up?
I don't know.
This is the show right there.
Right? This is Bloober Team making a psychological horror Star Trek game following Rolarnick?
Half of that pitch sounds fascinating. and the other half is Bloober Team made it.
I don't want Bloober Team Bloober Team is making a game about a deeply traumatized woman who is an allegory for someone who survived the Holocaust. I am not prepared for this.
That's
No,
what
this is gonna
the
be-
character's
they've-
deal is? What the fuck?
Yeah,
she's a Bajoran.
She's a Bajoran. In fact, one of the Bajoran characters in Deep Space Nine was her, because it's like, if we make was gonna be her, and then they went, well, if we make it a different character, we don't have to pay the writer of that episode.
Oh,
Which is a thing they repeated in Voyager.
of course.
Oh my.
Because he's originally in Next Generation, right?
Yeah, she's in the last season of Next Generation.
Oh my god.
Also, they've said it's either someone from publishing or from the studio themselves who said it's going to be like Hellblade. So
I'm
prepare
done.
yourself for the worst
What does that
possible
mean?
video
It'll be
game.
a third-person thing where you shoot Cardassians.
No, it will be about mental illness and progressive (parentheses derogatory). Where it's
Uh-huh.
like, isn't this good? We covered your insane brain problem, person with mental illness, and every time I get so upset. I'm like,
It might be worth it. It might be worth it if Gul Dukat is in this game.
Nothing will be
Like, it
fucking
might be worth it
Look at this.
It'll all be worth it if you just have Gul Dukat chewing the scenery in her like trauma flashbacks.
And he's like the G-Man. He's just we have like temporal portal backgrounds as he just talks. God, that's upsetting.
He keeps trying to have sex with her because that's what Gul Dukat does with Bajorans for some reason.
Oh, this is
Well, not for some reason, but he keeps trying to do it.
Hey, Bob, let's move on to the next piece.
Yeah, sure. Bradley the Badger is going to be published by Focus Entertainment. This is the game we saw a while back that's a weird genre mixing game that looked like a platformer but also looked like Bloodborne.
Yeah, it's a super parody game where it's a 3D platformer and the different worlds that they're parodying are obviously AAA games, so Last of Us, Bloodborne, etc. And that is made by former director of Pokemon, right? The person who did fuck,
I forgot about that, but I think that's right.
I think that's correct. Let me go look. I can't find it right now, but
Okay.
former Mario and Rabbids director. Not
There we
the former
go.
Pokemon. There we go. There we go.
Something
That trailer was
Nintendo
good.
adjacent.
Yeah, that trailer was really good. I'm very interested in this.
Weirdly, Stupid Never Dies got a new trailer that didn't go into any shows.
Oh,
That comes out this fall. This is the thing made by Kobayashi from Capcom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It still looks pretty bad.
That was
But-
Hiroyuki Kobayashi, right?
I think that's right.
Okay.
But yeah,
or
that's this little-
Hiroyuki Sanada.
I don't think it was
thank you.
him. He didn't
Thank
come
you.
back from the grave to,
Thank you.
to make a bad looking video game.
Thank you, autocomplete. You're doing great. For people who don't remember, that's the dude at Capcom whose name was on every terrible Netflix thing we had to watch.
His name was on literally everything they released for like 20 years, like be it game, movie,
That's right.
TV, whatever.
He's a supervisor on DMC Anime, Resident Evil Degeneration, Sengoku Basara Samurai Kings, Sengoku Basara 2, Sengoku Basara The Last Party, Resident Evil Damnation, Sengoku Basara End of Judgment, Resident Evil Vendetta, Dragon's Dogma Netflix, Resident Evil Infinite Darkness.
God.
I'm never gonna forgive him for having his name all over so many things
No.
we watched from Netflix that were bad.
But yeah, it looks like a weird one little dude fighting a whole bunch of monsters, kind of like Dynasty Warriors, but with zombies, and you get to modify your body because you're also a zombie.
And it's like you have timed runs into the underworld and you upgrade as you go along so you can get deeper.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's actually roguelike or if it's just like I don't know if it's a pick 3 or it's like, no, we couldn't make a full game. We just made this one thing you have to keep going into.
It's probably that second one because I don't think I've seen any picture elements.
That stupid never dies.
Yes. Also, during the Nintendo Direct in Japan only, they announced Toho Komakyo new classic, the embodiment of Scarlet Devil. It's going to be on PS5, Switch, Switch 2, and PC. It's a remaster of Toho 6 with redrawn visuals and a recomposed soundtrack. It's out September 10th. And that's
Is it coming out in English
comes to
territories or is it Japan exclusive? Oh, awesome. Great.
Yeah, that's the weirdest part of it.
they
Only
said
showing
it
up in
was,
Japan.
Yeah, they didn't show this in the US Direct.
No.
They're like, oh, Toho. No, Toho. No.
And despite Zun getting a little bit of AI psychosis before, this doesn't appear to have an AI disclosure on Steam.
The funniest
as of
thing
right
about
now.
the AI psychosis thing, for anyone who doesn't keep up with Toho, is that he was like, well, the entire point of the game is plot-wise, it's about art creation and AI and taking these things in and it changing who you are. And everyone's like, yes, but you used AI to make your game. And it feels like there was a moment where he was like, oh. So I'm going to assume, we're probably not using any AI this time.
The Amazing Digital Circus is coming to Fortnite.
Huh.
Get that bag, Queen.
They grabbed Pomni and stretched her out so she was the right height. That's actually in the trailer.
The Fortnite people only come in one shape.
Yeah. Also, Jax is there, I guess.
Yeah, he's already long. So
does someone please in chat come to bat for Jax right now? Bob being like, Jax is there, I guess. So someone has to care.
But yeah, you should watch this video for it because they did a pretty good job of like, it's clearly made by the people who make Digital Circus, and Jonesy is just in the corner of it.
yeah, that's really funny.
Yes.
I love chat being like, nah, screw Jax. No, fuck Jax.
I wasn't aware. I just made an exception.
All right. So if you want tall Pomni,
where you can get her. Valor Mortis, we brought this up earlier. It's been delayed to October 13th. They literally put out a thing saying, we saw how many other games were launching September 24th, and we decided, nah.
Yeah.
It's like, I think it was Onimusha Control and one other. It's like, we're not doing that.
Smart move, Chief.
Smart.
Yeah. I'm waiting for other people to do that and then ended up on the same date. It's like, oops, we also delayed to October 13th.
So we've got some summer game events news here, some notes. Let's go over quickly. We have a segment called Games That Were Everywhere for Some Reason. First off, Control Resonant, which really was everywhere for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
So that's coming out September 24th. Yo, that game looks right.
Yeah.
Did you see the movie theater in the game that's running the movie Fix Your Hearts or Die?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking great. We also got to see Onimusha Way of the Sword in multiple places. That game also looks really fucking good. And lastly, and most importantly, we saw in many places RuneScape Dragon Wilds.
think
that
this
sure
one-
is a game.
This one was impressive because it managed to look worse every time we saw it somehow.
It was. That
Yeah,
was
somehow.
It was weird.
They paced it out perfectly.
Let's see. Then we had Summer Game Fest. Resident Evil Veronica. Almost said Code Veronica. It's not called Code Veronica. It's just called Veronica. 2027. It is confirmed to be third person. I honestly would be surprised if it wasn't. Because,
apparently it's also made by a team that did Resident Evil 2 and 4 remakes.
I have such
So
mixed
that's
feelings
cool.
right now. I feel like other people might too, but in the opposite direction. Interesting. All right. Cuphead. They're making a fucking Cuphead game for the Sega Master System.
Hell
that
yeah.
rules. They just called Mighty Cuphead Adventure. It's really funny because in the intro they made for it with puppets and shit, they're like, it's AI, or it's drawn by humans. And then it pops up, hand-drawn art, drawn by hand. It's really good shit.
Yeah, that they also announced a new full Cuphead game there too.
That's true. Alien Isolation 2?
2.
Why is it in the woods? That's so fucked up.
Will the
Because the
predator be
twist is
there?
going to be there's also a predator.
God, I really hope that's true.
But it's not like, the predator. It's like a sexual predator.
Oh my
No.
God.
Alien versus sexual predator.
Women are overwhelmingly choosing the xenomorph.
I mean, that does feel like the obvious place to go. So you're not just making the exact same game again.
You get to choose a team at the beginning, and then the game's like, what sex are you? Yeah, a lot of women are choosing the xenomorph. Anyway, we also got Gen Atlas, which is, by the way, the rename of the Fumito Ueda game, showed off quite a while ago. It is shooting in Rock'em Sock'em Robots. It's Shadow of the Colossus Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
Yeah, it looks really cool.
It looks great.
You fly around a head robot, kind of like Gurren Lagann.
Head robot. Blood Message. It's a brutal combat game in ancient China. They released more gameplay later that apparently looked Uncharted inspired.
Oh.
It is very Uncharted core, but with sword fighting.
Which
So
automatically makes it cooler.
Then we got Stranger in Heaven, which fucking bizarrely enough basically ended the trailer with, and Tupac's in the game. And it shows Tupac, who won't animate his face or move his eyes at all. And I'm like, that is really unsettling. And then Snoop Dogg came out, and he was like, yo, it's okay. The Tupac estate says it's fine. And then later, God, what is the role of the person on the staff? 1 second. We got an IGN interview with the head of the studio and I believe game director. 1 second. Yes, studio head and executive director of the game, Masayoshi Yokoyama, says that okay, 1 second. We made sure that we talked to his estate and family and got their permission. Not just their permission, but we talked to them about what we wanted to do. So I'm going to assume that is real.
Mm-hmm.
And if it is not, I'm going to be fucking furious. But they say that's the case. It's coming out January 15th, 2027. Snoop Dogg is the last human you should come onto a stage to be like, nah, it's fine. But
Yeah, he's like the most sellout.
Let me get deeper into the
command,
gaming industry.
Yeah, also my
I can just
son's
picture him
making,
cornering the director selling this.
and he's like, my son has a game developer. Please remember that. Okay, bye.
God. It looks like my logo was made for the Xbox 360.
Yes,
It's a random person you'll see.
It's a
in
call
of Duty
sign
Square.
emblem in Call of Duty lobby.
Yes.
Yeah. Anyway, this game, I honestly have been pretty excited for Stranger Than Heaven. This is a really weird move. I would really feel so much better if we got a direct statement from the family being like, no, we're not getting fucked. Because for anyone who does, okay, I need to build context for some people who live under a rock. So Tupac's been dead for a while. For anyone who has no idea.
Allegedly.
True, allegedly. Aggro, you really want to know? I didn't say this while we were live. There was part of me that thought, Tupac's gonna walk out and has been alive this whole time, and this will make me vomit live on Twitch. I will fucking lose my mind here live during Summer Game Fest as Jeff Keighley reveals that Tupac is alive.
Okay, Jeff, if you want Noel to be gripped with paranoia and fear, you get somebody who's putting Andy Kaufman into their game.
We got Tony to come out here and talk about it. I'm like, stop this right now.
God.
Oh man, I'm trying to think what AAA developer is going to put Andy Kaufman in the game. I do wonder.
Remedy.
God, Jesus. So yeah, no, that whole moment was insane. It would have been nice if the in-game portrayal of a dead man didn't also look dead, because his face didn't animate in the least, and neither did his eyes. Also, for context, for people who don't know, something like 16 years after Tupac died, they did a hologram concert of Tupac performing and shit. And that money then very clearly went to the family. But after that, it sounds like the estate, somehow some rat fuck weaseled them out of the money, and the estate was now not owned by the family. But now, apparently, for this deal, it's all good. So,
Yeah, I'm sure somebody's going to double check that. We'll know by next week for
we
absolute
will
certain.
fucking know by the time this game comes out for certain. Snoop Dogg is the worst individual in the world to come out and be like, it's fine.
It's fine. This just feels so hacky in general. Like there's already Bunta, God, what's his name? Bunta Sugawara, who has passed, who's going to be in this game.
Mm-hmm.
But like that and Toshiro Mifune in Onimusha both feel different because it's like an appropriate project. Especially in Onimusha's case, where they've already done this and it feels like it's part of the identity. But with Tupac, it just feels so marketing gimmicky that it has this like slimy veneer on it that I feel like the others don't have.
I totally get that. No, that's at some level, I think it's weird and discomforting personally, but it's worth covering.
But I also feel like you kind of have to be like, no, that this should never happen under any circumstances or not.
Yeah, no.
Like, are you against the dead being used without their consent or not? Like, I don't think it matters if the family approves, morally, if that's going to be your stance. Like, it's nice to not upset the family, but they don't have the right to consent for a dead person either. Like if your logic is that we shouldn't be doing this.
Yeah, I feel like there's really 0% chance that conversation was had with Tupac in 1996. I'm a little skeptical. Yeah, exactly. Historical people for historical context is fine. It's weird when it's a celebrity who died. Yeah, people in chat were clarifying the reason it ended up with that rat fuck. Is because Tupac's mother died. So Tupac's sister is still alive. And that's what all that was about, where it's like, the estate started doing stuff and shit, and it wasn't benefiting the sister or anyone in the family. Yeah, no, I find it super bizarre.
Yeah, it's just a very strange thing to have done.
Yeah, I mean, I always think about this from the angle of it's weird to have a dead person in a video game in a context that just seems odd. Because as chat was even talking about, and I believe Chris, like that other person in Onimusha and stuff portrayed that character in movies.
Right. Yeah.
So it's sort of like
Musashi in films.
Right. It's sort of a carrying on the legacy in a sort of way. This is stunt casting,
a marketing
of a corpse.
gimmick.
Yeah,
stunt casting of a corpse.
And that feels awful. And then there's the other layer of this where if we want to talk about it, like when you do something like that, you are giving money to the IP that was created out of a human being instead of giving money to a human being. And that's weird and awkward and has big ramifications and just feels gross in its own ways. Anyway, we're going to move on. After that, we saw Hex, which is a survival zombie game with the cube. Because we're cube maxing.
Yeah, you got cubes for some reason. I don't know.
2027.
It affected aggro long term, it looks like.
What are you talking about? I've always been this way.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yes, I am.
Dead by Daylight. Tease?
They just teased that there was something coming. What? You have to watch something else to know what that was.
Oh,
Happy birthday. Mortal Shell 2 beta.
And I got to play that. I talked about that earlier this episode.
Huzzah.
Sand Raiders of Sophie. Build your own giant walking tank. Server Slam?
Yeah, they said there was a server slam going. I couldn't really figure out a way to start it and ended, though. So
Bob's
maybe
like-
it's still after it.
Bob's
up
like, I'm a
there.
little confused. When are we coming on and jamming? And welcoming to the server slamming? Assassin's Creed Black Flag resynced July 7th.
Didn't
They
really say
announced,
anything new.
yeah, no, it was just like, hey, how's this? I thought it was really funny. I actually watched Bosman's most recent video. Did you?
No, I haven't had a chance to that.
I think it was Bosman was like in the back room at the Game Awards because he helps with the Game Awards or Summer
That's
Game
great.
Fest. And someone was like, wow, the lighting on that chest hair is crazy. And he didn't know what they were talking about. He didn't notice. And he went back and watched the video later and he's like, she's right. Or they're right. That lighting was crazy. And I'm like, yeah, no, I'm going to be honest. The only thing I noticed in that entire trailer was, damn, his chest hair fidelity's insane.
Yeah, he's no Wolverine, but he's got something going.
It's fucking wild. Anyway, Platinum Games has announced a new game. It's TMNT. It's The Last Ronin. It clearly just started development.
Yeah.
At
Man.
least we
Yeah,
know
we had heard about this a
game.
million years ago, and then it was canceled. And I guess they were like, "Well, we can make it if we get platinum in."
Yep.
Right. They already made such a
But
great
platinum makes games
TMNT
pretty
game.
fast, so. Well, look, they won't have Activision. This can only be one player, so it'll probably be fine.
Right. This is almost certainly be better than that.
Ben Star Fortnite. That's what's been written here.
Yeah, they can't Ben Starr come out and talk about Fortnite. Apparently he's in the new campaign or something. And there are some weird little creatures in the campaign. I don't know.
Oh yeah, they had like mini cons or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like a Power Ranger looking guy.
Gundam Rogue Orbit. It has a
What
soundtrack
the
by
hell?
Nick Gordon, and they didn't put that shit in the trailer. That's
Yeah,
insane.
well, you can't front face the talent too much and expect more money.
Right?
Gundam versus Monsters 2027. That looked sick as shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
I
okay.
still think this is like maybe the farthest off from getting Gundam I've seen. And that's
But if it controls good, it's
pretty
fine.
wild. Fair.
I don't know. I really like. I think it was Agro's statement that the real theme of Gundam is not understanding Gundam.
Yeah, that sure seems to be how it goes. But yeah, like me no care. Like if it plays good, I'm in there. We need more cool mech games.
Right? It's that Tamino-esque thing, saying
Yeah.
it's Gundam when really it's giant robot anime.
And then Furikuri. Anyway, an extremely hard game.
Hilarious.
It's a multiplayer egg moving game. It's July 24th, 2026. Crossfire, but not the one you think of when I
Not
sing
that one, not
the popular Southeast Asia online shooter thing. That one. They're doing a new one of those.
The one you viewer/listener certainly do not care about.
The one you
Because
were-
you do not live in Southeast Asia.
that one that you love actually, because Remedy did that single player campaign, and I guess Iron Galaxy did the fucking multiplayer is what Jeff Gersman said, and I'm like, what?
Wow. Okay.
I didn't know that. Anyways, they were playing this trailer. They didn't say who it was at the beginning, but at first they're like, "That's No Moon" is the name of the developer, and me and Bob are like, "Star Wars?" Oh wait, no, that's just a studio that made a Star Wars reference. Anyways, and they keep showing it. We're like, Army of Two? Were you back? No.
No one's fist bumping. I don't.
I would actually be really butthurt if they brought Army of Two back and it was anything but the most vulgar, ignorant game possible.
Well, we're saving that for Kane and Lynch 3.
I don't know. I'd be happy with the Army of Two game that is way more openly gay.
God, that would whip so much ass. That news cycle would be awesome. Everything would be amazing. Brokeback Mountain, but for a co-op shooter?
Yes.
That's incredible. Fuck yeah, dude. Control Resonance is September 24th.
The weirdest thing about the Crossfire game is they had the devs come out and say like, "Oh, we were so happy to be able to make such a unique and interesting game that really defines this sort of game. Nobody makes stuff like this anymore." It's like, bro, you made a third-person shooter set in the Middle East. What are you talking about? It's also single player only, which it does not look that way from the trailer.
The Yeah, it is weird that it's single player only. You don't. Again, we thought it was an Army of Two game.
Right?
Next they announced Chud Wars. Oh wait, Guild Wars 3 for PC and PS5. The beta begins fall 2027.
Wild stuff.
Yeah, no, that's great.
Yeah, that's
I had
pretty
no
cool.
idea that was even happening.
Right? That's fucking
Mhm.
insane. Star Wars Galactic Racer was shown. They showed off more pod racers. That's out October 6th.
God, that
Yeah, this
game
kind
looks
of got
cool.
me once it showed there was actually a campaign.
Yeah, the Star Wars games at this show looked really good. I'm honestly might buy most of them.
Man, where was Quantic Dream?
I just
We just don't know. End of Abyss is a twin stick shooter set underwater that is not related to the James Cameron movie.
Allegedly.
they sold the
1st.
text, but
Last Harbor is a zombie survival game with fishing.
wow,
Yep.
there might be crafting in there too.
Virtua Fighter Crossroads is the name of the campaign for Virtua Fighter. Crossroads is the game. Virtua Fighter Crossroads. We saw story stuff. We saw like how that would look. We saw
Mhm.
what is it? Pai-chan? Is that?
Yeah, Pai-chan was they showed
Yeah.
at the end of the trailer.
Yeah. And then they showed a white woman, and everyone in chat's like Sarah Bryan. I'm like, I guess that's her now.
Yeah, which during that they did their separate direct. It was like that was not Sarah Bryant.
And I'm like,
There's apparently like 3 main characters we're following. So it's the dude we saw a lot of in this trailer, her, and some third guy.
did anyone ask if it was Samus Aran? Because if it wasn't Sarah Bryan, but it was a blonde white woman, it could have, people often mix them up in online videos.
What kind of online video?
This is a big story mode following a new MMA fighting main character. It has beat 'em up sections, and it has the fucking Yakuza chase sequences that they even put in that spin-off, right?
Yeah, they put them in Judgment. They put them in everything. They always
Yeah, they put them in
suck.
everything pretty
It's
much.
so fucking funny. That is.
Yeah, I'm actually like, I'm kind of impressed at how deep the story mode seems to be.
That is
Yeah,
coming 2027.
It has a lot going on. I honestly, it's been so long, and I feel like Virtua Fighter's never had a story, so it's kind of sad to just be like, yeah, this new dude who doesn't even look like he'd be in a Virtua Fighter game. That's what the story's about. It's like, I guess that's cool. It's probably a good story. It's just kind of wish you figured out something to do as Akira.
I'm sorry, Bob. The new main character of our fighting game must be an MMA dude.
Yeah, always.
Yeah.
MMA is so cool.
That definitely hasn't aged poorly now.
Nope.
No.
MMA dudes, they're popular and relatable. We must put them in as the main character. There will never be a problem. That's true. It does have David Hayter both narrating and writing on this.
It does. And the lead writer from Tom Goes to the Narrative.
And in his website says something about story worlds.
Yes.
After that, we saw that trailer for RuneScape Dragon Wilds again, because we saw it already at the State of Play. Here it is again.
Yes.
September 15th. It looks worse, slightly worse every time we see it. Soulframe Preludes? Try a little bit harder on your title. Preludes
Whatever.
is what they're calling the pre-alpha phase. Ah,
Call me when your game's done.
I see.
Right. Which
Wow.
it sounds like never right now.
We were kind of mind blown. They showed Grounded 2, and we're like, okay. And then they said Eidos Montreal is working on it too now. And there's an update out on August 11th.
Okay.
Man, Microsoft cannot make a game in studio because that involves hiring people instead of outsourcing things.
Uh-huh.
Fuck every company. Fuck Microsoft. Fuck all this outsourcing. I'm so tired. I don't want to hire a person and get a gradually better studio where we build knowledge on things and everything's kept in-house so we don't lose anything to mismanagement. Whatever. I'm done. I'm not talking about Mafia the Old Country. Man of Honor.
Okay.
Story expansion. It's happening August 14th.
It could be good.
No, that sounds awesome. 16th.
Do you still have that? Did you get that on disc or digital, Aggro?
I
I thought you got a digital.
don't remember.
Yeah. Okay.
I think I got it digitally.
Yeah, I think he got
Okay.
it. 1666 Amsterdam. Which game that looked a bit like Assassin's Creed? Somehow we got two of these that were not Assassin's Creed Hexa. However, this game does use Gen AI. It came out when people played the demo.
Oh,
Yeah, like they,
You like a
they,
lot.
hey, dumb fucks. Stop using it for portraits on walls. That's the most obvious thing in the entire world. You have literally you have the absolute worst use case. A thing you're meant to look at on the wall.
Yeah, I don't.
And some of
You're
it's just
trying to have, like, a
bafflingly
big-
lazy. Like they drew a portrait, but they wanted to have a horror thing where it made like a screaming face at you, so they had AI turn it into a screaming face.
What the?
Are you serious?
On the portrait they already made.
That's so stupid. Like, these people want to have a good PR win and be like an indie studio. Like, this apparently is some people who left Assassin's Creed to make this, and they want to be a big deal, but they can't read the room enough to realize, hey, maybe we shouldn't put the swill in that makes everyone hate us.
Nope. Saw Genesis is a fucking Saw game that's a 3v1 horror game made by Bloober Team.
Huh.
All right.
Lords of the Fallen 2. It's coming to Steam.
Before it was Epic Game Store exclusive, I believe.
Yeah, apparently every single person talking to the CEO behind the scenes was like, "You need to not do that."
Star Wars Zero Company. It's that XCOM like. It's made by XCOM people. They say XCons in the trailer, and it has
real good.
Anakin Skywalker.
Honestly, this is the first XCOM style game that's like got a visual style I like, so I might play it.
Yeah, I too felt the twinge of XCOM. XCOM Star Wars.
You didn't like the Uncanny X-Men
No,
aesthetic?
I did not. They were very hideous.
The Blood of the Dawnwalker. It's a modern day trailer. Sounds like modern day stuff is for a future game, September 9th or September 3rd.
Yeah, weirdly, that thing where he comes out on stage, he's like, that's where the saga is heading. But this stuff in the past is what this current game is about.
Our trailer for Lords of Shadows, us showing that cool twist.
Yes.
I don't know. This sounds like it might be some story world stuff.
Uh-huh. Among Us Story on Guard. It's a murder mystery. They made a single-player murder mystery, Among Us.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Among Us TV series has apparently been done for a while, so they just shadow dropped it in the middle of this. It's out now.
The next day, I saw two thumbnails on YouTube directly next to each other about the show being really good and really bad.
One moment. Just to contrast, I'm going to go look at my YouTube front page just to... I have to do it on the GigaBoots account. The No Slam account literally will just show me anything. It knows nothing about me. What do we got? Sonic 1 special stage was rearranged for Sonic 2. Cool. Secret Galaxy video I watch every week while I'm in the cookout drive-thru. Dope. How to make chicken salt, Australia's best kept secret. Adding that to watch later. A random Let's Play from a channel that's... A random Let's Play of Circle the Moon that is streaming to a channel of 12 people watching. Thank you, YouTube. You listen every time I tell you to show me smaller and smaller videos from smaller and smaller channels. Thank you so much. A Double Dragon Battletoads speedrun attempt and a behind-the-scenes video called Breaking Beard, because that's the YouTube channel for Beard Meets Foods behind-the-scenes stuff, where he's like, my cameramen go head-to-head in a food challenge. Please ignore that I was closer to Gordon Ramsay than Beard Meets Food with that voice. I forgot which Beetle he sounds like. I apologize. Anyway, let's get back to the news. 007 First Light DLC, Lenny Kravitz returns. Somehow, Lenny Kravitz has returned.
You excited for this one, Ekro?
I mean, I haven't had enough time to miss him yet.
Yeah, that's kind of how it feels weird. They put this so close to the game launching. We haven't had that time for anyone.
No.
Gothic 1 Remake Shadow Drop.
Whoa.
That seems cool.
Aeon 2 is September.
Aeon 2 is real. How'd they keep that under wraps?
Yeah, also crazy.
Why was it done?
I don't know. Are these MMOs somehow going to work again? I feel like they think they will.
Right? Like, did we cycle around? Are we back?
Did they turn Aeon 2 into basically basically Genshin?
It didn't look it. It looked pretty Aeon-esque.
I hear this Aeon game has AI on it, because that's how you spelled it. Anyway, Wuthering Waves cross Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Don't worry, they have Lucy, but they also have Rebecca.
Ah.
Adam Smasher's going to be a boss. That's coming out June 8th. Wait, that's 3 days ago.
Yeah, it's already out, I guess.
now.
Whoa.
Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance. It's set on Sky Islands. It's coming out next year.
Presumably new monsters.
Looks cool.
Hopefully the game runs by now.
Wouldn't bet on it.
When I was writing this in the news, I was like, this was called like Monster Hunter Runs Wild, right? And I was like, no, that's what Aggro said. Because it's the version that runs.
Swords of Legends, ancient Chinese action game, showed a boss fight against a floating cloak and mask.
Oh yeah, that looked cool.
Hot Wheels Infinite Rush, it's open world, September 24th. Driving game. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, it had the Godzilla Ava crossover show.
God.
Yeah,
So
that's
good.
insane.
It is hilarious.
I need to see if I can get a cheap copy of this game somehow. Just for those.
It is funny. I did see people who are like, I'm so tired of these transmedia events and all these crossovers. I hate crossover culture. I'm like, sure, but let us not forget Gendo Ikari was trying to sell us razors long before all of the crossover culture.
Yes.
Yeah, and Sega was one of the premier, like one of the biggest sponsors of the original show, so they have like history.
Yeah. God shaved Gendo. Anyway, Sonic Pico Park is a co-op
Asuka
action
and
puzzle
Dre
game.
look so low res. It's hilarious. It's like I thought models looked a little better in this game. Sorry, you can go on.
Look great. Looks great. What are you talking about? She look beautiful.
$80, please.
$80. Attack on Titan 3. It covers the whole story. Hey, chat. When did fucking Attack on Titan finish airing?
It's not been as long as you might think because they took an enormous break. So it probably finished airing what?
Okay, a year or two ago. What? Okay, now with that in your mind, when did the previous game come out? I don't know when the last time an Attack on Titan.
2019. It's 2019.
So it's been 7 years.
Well, yeah, they needed the fucking show to be over.
It's so funny though to take a break that long on an anime-based game, and then still be like, "Oh, they're interested. Let's do it."
It's so funny to come back to do what I think is pretty well regarded as the worst part of the show, but I guess you get the whole thing leading up to that.
The whole thing. Hey, when are we getting the Case Closed game that covers all of the important canon content in Case Closed? So it's really short. You know, we only have things that affect the main timeline that are the plot line relevant. So it's, you know,
We only do the
basically.
cases where you get to kick a soccer ball. No other ones.
I want the version of Case Closed that takes place over 2 weeks.
You know, arguably it's not that different than the final thing because I don't even think 1 year has happened, and yet we have hundreds of episodes. So really, every episode is a fraction of a day.
Right, and they've somehow in that time span they've switched to like smartphones and all the latest technology.
Technology progresses quickly.
Yes.
On Baker Street. Clutch is a Forza Horizon-like game, but it's very, very self-serious. It comes out spring 2027. It is, if I remember correctly, being made by former Forza Horizon leads. Like the director, the creative director. I believe on Forza Horizon 3, I believe is when they left. Chronicles Medieval is a strategy game set in the 100-Year War. Early access 2026. Hitman World of Assassination, The Wizard, featuring rap superstar and Muay Thai advocate Wiz Khalifa.
I wrote this down just because it was too ridiculous.
I mean, yeah, you got to say the whole thing, right?
right?
It's an elusive target, June 5th to July 5th. Power World 1.0 is coming out July 10th. Wolf Among Us 2 was introduced in the funniest way imaginable, 2027.
Yeah. God, I can't believe Jeff, like, at the start of the show, he's like, we got some really cool old stuff coming back finally after so long. And then we get here. It's Wolf Among Us 2.
People really like that game.
Wolf Among Us Remastered is coming out holiday 2026.
And I think it's also important to note people who were working on Wolf Among Us made that game last year. As Chris brought up the
Dispatch. Yeah, this might still be the same writing they did because they were like, yeah, we wrote that whole game and then it fell apart.
Jesus Christ. Stellar Blade Blood Rain. It's spelled differently than Blood Rain, so it's okay. They changed it into a melee action game that's like fist fighting focused. This trailer looked amazing and like everything I wanted in a game, but the studio's super AI oriented and that fucking sucks.
Yeah,
that game looked sick. Anyway, didn't they announce that for multiple platforms, not just PlayStation?
Yes, that's actually going to be on like most stuff like PC, Xbox, and maybe even Switch too. I don't know.
Street Fighter 6, all new characters plus Tifa. We have Yasmin, who's a Filipino knife-wielding high school girl. That's summer 2026. Arjun, which is a yoga-breathing technique fist fighter, former cop. August 2026. Tifa, a good chance for cross-promotion, has materia and something else for Final Fantasy early 2027.
And something else.
For the ladies. Bosch, not actually a new character. He's focused most of the story mode, but now he's playable. Bob, I hear a funny thing about that. I'm going to play the spoiler music.
Okay.
Bob, I heard Bosch died in the story mode.
Yeah, it's kind of the only impactful moment in the story mode.
That's fucking hilarious. That's awesome. Okay, I'm stopping the spoiler music. There are seemingly no new stages.
Yeah, this is super weird because it comes right after them being like, oh yeah, we're not doing any of the World Tour mode stuff. And then like usually in the season pass, when they have the ultimate pass, they show you what you get and it has like the stages and other stuff. This time they didn't have that. So maybe they're just keeping it a super secret that they're going to have us go to like a Final Fantasy location, but it seems weird to be selling that and not tell you what's in it. Whereas they tried not to do that.
Man, a Final Fantasy location would be pretty cool. I would love to see a Final Fantasy location in Street Fighter 6's Fidelity. That would be interesting. Final Fantasy VII Revelation was the end of the show. They showed the High Wind Flyable. You parachute in. You be like, where we dropping, boys? It has a fucking job system. It's launching on all platforms simultaneously in spring of next year. And Sephiroth has a new voice actor. Does anyone know why?
Apparently it was just a scheduling issue.
The other one was just unavailable. Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
You're on.
They said that you
no,
can go
one,
like
one
to
moment.
tons of
you're,
places.
You're
go ahead.
You're unavailable to be Sephiroth at the end of a fucking 10-year development schedule. You're Sephiroth and you're unavailable?
I have a sneaking suspicion it's just going to come out like, yeah, he was fucking terrible to work with. Because, like, you couldn't, like, there was no way. He was so covered up that there was no way to make it happen.
That is fucking insane. That is fucking insane.
Yeah. They did, as Chatter pointing out, they got someone else who's also voiced Superman. Because that's how this has to always work.
Yeah, yes, that is why. I'm seeing chat. He's a CW actor. He doesn't have anything going on.
Yeah, it's me wondering if maybe he was just shitty to work with.
It's always possible.
I assume he tried to pay me more, and then
he might have.
Nah. That seems
like he's Sephiroth.
They
should have just done it.
I can't imagine him asking for an amount of money that you probably shouldn't say yes to, because again, he's a CW actor. But whatever. Let's move on to the Xbox Game Showcase. Gears of War E-Day is exclusive. So now it's
Oh,
Oh my
phased.
god.
Keep in mind, Microsoft said their multiplayer games going forward would maybe still stay multi-platform. Anyways, this has a new 12-player multiplayer mode. That looked pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Not multiplayer. Not multiplayer. If only it was more multiplayer. It might support more players
But
than
you know what
Grounded,
is-
but it's not multiplayer enough.
you know what is multiplayer?
What?
Halo. It has
Not
co-op.
anymore.
It sure has co-op. You're not wrong. Anyways, they pulled Gears of War E-Day off the fucking PS5 version 5 minutes before the showcase because they have baked into trailers that they accidentally put up shortly thereafter the PS5 logo. That is October 6th. There is a beta test. Wait a minute.
No.
There isn't. This is Chris writing a joke about enjoy the beta test. Damn it, I've been tricked. I'm Ron Burgundy? Fable is out February 23rd, 2027. They showed the morally complex villain that you need to understand the nuanced gray morality of. They've been building up to this for the years of trailers. They also, today or yesterday, put out 30 minutes of gameplay.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Looks good. It looks good. I don't know.
Yeah, there's Taco Pig.
Just fucking release the game. Thank you. Halo campaign involved July 28th, $50. Looks weird. I'm just reading the bullets. Resonance, A Plague Tale Legacy. It's more action gamey. It comes out August 27th. They really tricked us by showing the Rat King that flies through the air at the very end.
They had the an 8-minute gameplay showcase later on for this.
Oh
and
yeah.
it's very, very Batman Arkham Combat. It's like, what are you doing? That's weird.
What year is it?
Yeah.
Modern year. We still do that.
It's also
We're never
weirdly
gonna-
Roman.
Yeah, there also seems to be a thing where you flash back and are a Roman soldier. I'm not
And
sure if that's like your locked memories or what.
I just didn't expect it to be so Roman.
You have all these rat backs.
Persona 4 Revival was shown. The UI looks fucking insane.
Yeah, no, this looks very nice in many ways.
Comes out
Apparently, they're
2027.
updating the battle system in some way.
Cool. Comes out in 2027. None of the voice casters returning.
Yeah, several of them literally said they begged, like the current voice of Spider-Man.
Uh-huh. Why are they like this?
I don't know why they're like this. I didn't check if they do this for the Japanese actors too or not.
They do not.
Of
They
Why
did not in
makes me-
3.
That's so insane. Why
Yeah,
would
I
they-
don't get it either.
it just seems weirdly disrespectful and awful.
Is it like an anti-union thing?
Yeah, is it? Is Square an anti-union a thing?
I don't
think so. I think these
yeah, I think they
companies
ended up with I
do
think they ended
union
up with
shit.
union ones for 3. I think so.
Okay, yeah, Atlas dubs or Union dubs. What the fuck are they doing? Anyway, State of Decay 3 was shown. It looks like a third-person shooter survival craftima thing because that's all. Like,
What else was it going to be?
what else was it gonna be? Like, I don't know. Anyways, 2027. That sure is different from what it was originally. Like with 2. Oh well, whatever. I wonder if people who like State of Decay are happy about what happened here. That they spent
Yeah, I
6
don't
years
know,
making
'cause-
this one.
Well, and 1 was also really different. Like it was a sort of top-down thing, more about taking care of a squad of guys. Feels like that's completely gone.
Sea of Thieves Roblox update. They're calling it Custom Seas. You get to make your own custom sea battle situations. That's coming out June 18th, so 1 week from now.
Real neat.
Yeah, it seemed neat. Metro 2039, February 27. 2027, rather. Bad Magpie. You're a bird who sucks.
That's true.
2027. You can't fly because you're hurt, and so you became a giant asshole. The end.
Very
Whoa.
common for birds.
What's up?
I said common for birds.
Oh, being an asshole.
Yes.
Wolong 2, Wings of Ember. It's Wolong. It looks better. Early 2027.
Why'd you do this? I know that you have to release one of these like every single year, but you could have just done any other franchise.
Because it's Tecmo Koei, right?
Yeah, it's Tecmo Koei. This is Team Ninja.
Did
This is-
Wolong sell super well in China?
maybe that's it.
Join us. It's a cult simulator. It's out March 2027. Senua. It's God of War now. Is what's written here. I'm reading what's written here. It's an action game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's trying to be.
Fallout 76 updated again as a free trial.
Sure.
Last 1 week, ends the 15th. It's already started. Get in there.
Hop showing us this.
Yes, please.
Doom the Dark Ages DLC called Revelations. They showed it off. They made it into Eternal because they give up, is the note I'm reading here. You have a spear and a chain grapple, and you're whipping around like the shotgun hook shot thing from Eternal.
They
Yeah, but
also
it's still
said
like
that
a-
they were like bringing in the quick swap tech that was in Doom Eternal too.
It just, it still has all of the other terrible mechanics from that new game and the gigantic level of layouts that make for completely unfun, uninteresting battles.
That is July 7th. Sega wanted to wound me. They announced that Crazy Taxi World Tour. It looks like a Crazy Taxi. The momentum and other things look really weird about it, but I was going to give it a chance. Now it has so many layers of them explaining the AI usage.
Yeah, I gave up. It's like I'll try to figure it out closer to when the game comes out.
Yeah, so I don't know. It's 2027 though.
Yeah, just no. Bro,
Like, What
is
the
this how
fuck?
every one of these games that was part of the Super game is going to end up?
Probably.
They're like, we used it, but it's not in the game, but we used it when making the game, but it's not in the game. And the diarrhea was near the cake, and it was used in the caking phase of caking, but there's no diarrhea in the cake. We assure you. Anyway,
People are gonna really fucking explode when it's on Jet Set Radio.
I'm really upset about Crazy Taxi.
Mhm.
No, this should have been one of the big moments of the show.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, here we are.
Xbox Series X Special 25th Anniversary Edition comes in a clear green. You remember the transparent green Xboxes?
Yeah.
We got a controller.
Would have been really cool. Now, just kind of sad.
And
Yeah.
the console, it's November. Happy birthday.
I don't think I could find a price. I bet this is going to be $1,000.
Knowing Xbox, they do tend to charge more for the special things, you know?
They do.
Age of Empires 4, Raiders of the North expansion. It's got Vikings. Fall 2026. Minecraft Dungeons 2.
Two.
That's September 29th. Magicians, the Devil's Deal. It's
What the fuck?
it's Magician
Right?
BioShock, basically. They showed that off.
Like, sure. Yeah. Yes, please.
2026. Sorry, 2027.
27. It's not also jumping in September here.
Valor Mortis. Vincent Castle voices Napoleon in it. Oh, is this a voice actor for Victor Chevalier from Tekken 8? And he's also
Yeah.
some sort of real actor. This game is out September 24th.
What the fuck, Bob?
What? This is the only thing I do.
He's
from.
not
He
just
does
a
French
voice
movies.
actor. He's a real actor, too.
We're clipping this and sending it to Ben Starr. Elder Scrolls Online Expansion, July 8th.
It's called like Return of the Thieves Guild. Ugh.
Flight Simulator 2024. They're adding United States National Parks and Monuments. That it's July 4th update.
I can't believe
Shout out to the person who cut that opening sequence of them gushing about America to Call of Duty footage. It's like cut from that to shooting people in Call of Duty.
Jesus. Pow World 1.0 comes out finally on July 10th. Grounded 2. Eidos Montreal is working on it. There's a PS5 port. Into the Abyss update August. Castlevania, The Belmont's Curse. Or just Belmont's Curse. You're playing as Rose Belmont. The PlayStation blog lied.
Yeah, I can't believe they just got that wrong.
That's just hilarious. It is
How'd they
fucking
even do that?
hilarious. And they just let them do that. That's
Right,
fucking
nobody
funny.
even corrected it.
Yeah. No, that's
They
hilarious.
didn't have to say who it was. They just have to say, "Hey, that's not Sonya."
October 15th in the spooky month of Halloween.
Yeah,
It's
it looked
during
really good. I'm
Halloween
still
month.
sad the music doesn't seem great. Like, it's just okay.
Vivarium. 70s anime-inspired small-town living game. 2027.
Maybe a very small town. Not quite sure if that's a metaphor yet or not.
Right?
They came out immediately after the show like, yeah, we drew the whole thing by hand and none of this AI bullshit.
Persona 6. Green.
Oh. Aggro, are you getting into it now?
I want you to know that I am properly ashamed that the answer is yes.
Get him, aggro. There were also graves shown in it. That's it. That's it. Green graves. We're done.
It's supposed to be deeply about the occult.
I mean, they put up a description that it describes literally every Persona game ever made. So,
Right.
They're
Not
making a
worth
new
The
one
amount
now.
of information is still they're making Persona 6.
Spyro. They announced Spyro Realm Beyond. Spyro's back and he can fly anywhere, or maybe fly during certain zones like prior later Spyro games. Interviews says you can switch at will. Toys for Bob's employees has said they are happy to not be working on Call of Duty.
Yeah, I just imagine somebody in Activision fucking pissed that they escaped.
right?
Yeah, his name's
How dare they not
Skeletor.
want to work on slop?
Clockwork Revolution was shown. It comes out 2027. It's Xbox exclusive again. It still looks like BioShock Infinite-ish. It looks good. I don't know. It's this weird thing where they keep showing this game for years, and I was most sold on it first, and I was enthused about it the second time. But now here, the third time, I'm like, I'm actually really tired. Please just come out.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like they have anything new to show each of these times. It's like, yeah, that's all fitting in tone with what you shown before.
Yeah, no. Just,
Cool, I guess.
Cool. If it gets someone to notice it this time, then good. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4. They are showing the DMZ mode instead of the fucking campaign.
They're so stupid.
Well, yeah, the campaign is going to be a disaster.
They are so stupid.
Yeah, no one.
They should have just saved that trailer they had for campaign they released like a week ago. Put it here. Put
Uh-huh.
DMZ mode before.
Anyways, it's an extraction shooter mode. They did a DMZ mode before. It didn't go well. People didn't seemingly care for it all that much. But now that we're in the game that is near the DMZ zone, we have to cover that. We have to bring the mode back. That's October 23rd.
We keep releasing these distraction shooters that fail. What if now?
What if the campaign is just a bunch of matches of it? Like, what if it's that low
No.
rent?
No way.
I believe there'll be at least one. But it
Oh.
won't be real match. It'll be like AI.
Yeah, not a
Yeah.
real match. I mean, like it'll be the exact same maps.
But it could be one, yeah. I could see one like that. Then we have the Nintendo Direct. Rhythm Paradise Groove coming out July 2nd. It has an RPG mode, which is nuts. Co-op and competitive games.
I can't believe they opened on this.
Why?
That's strange. I thought it'd be bigger.
Then there's a block of games that they're just, hey, we're getting this. So I'm just going to run through it super fast. In fact, I don't even feel like reading all these details if that's okay with everyone.
Sure.
Yeah,
Since
they
these
weren't
are
there when I
ports.
put them in.
Stellar Blade, Lies of P, Complete Edition, Devil May Cry 5, Devil Hunter Edition. Do we have anything new about that one?
It sounds like there just will be special edition, but without the Legendary Dark Knight mode. That's what
Okay.
I'm guessing. At least.
Okay, that would make sense because that mode's insane.
Yeah.
Metaphor ReFantazio, Minecraft, Warhammer 40k, Space Marine 2, DayZ, Observer System Redux, MGS Master Collection Volume 2, Rise of the Tomb Raider, which is a shadow drop, Snow Runner, which is a shadow drop, Fitness Boxing 3, which is getting the Switch 2 edition update, which that was announced a bit ago, and Final Fantasy 14 Early Access is August. So there. Okay. Oof. They have Onimusha Way of the Sword on Switch 2 as well, but it's superior. It has motion controls.
It's motion control. It's so exciting.
Please be excited.
What a nightmare that will be.
Dragon's Dogma 2 Dark Arisen is on other platforms as well as a new snowy area. Quality of life improvements like more easily available fast travel comes out October 9th.
They also said that, like, you can have 6 skills instead of 4 now.
Yeah, they're trying a lot to make it more playable.
They're trying to, like, fix what people hated about the base game.
Orbitals, a 60/70s anime co-op game. It looks like a Joseph Fares joint, but it's not made by him. It does not seem to have the amazing Friends Pass paradigm, but it does have game share. So you can torture your friends and make them play the game at shit frame rates with tons of input lag. Let's fucking go.
You can do that.
September 3rd. Rayman Legends Retold.
Yeah.
Death.
Big Walk. Kind of like if Journey was a voice chat friend game. You are weird bird-like things. These are the notes. I think they're funny. One Piece Grand Gourmet is a One Piece themed restaurant sim type game with very, very light, of course. Enel says he'll help. His ass would not say that. What the fuck?
Yeah, he's a villain of one of the arcs, and for some reason they have him be like, "I'll help." Like, no, man.
Food
You wouldn't do that.
people together. Oh, the Friend Slap Bird game is literally that's made by the Untitled Goose Game people. That's funny. I didn't know that. Oh, that's neat. Pocopia is getting a free update and DLC. It's got an underwater city, more stuff, and a third city. Season pass will release from August to early 2027. That looked cool. It's got Poplio.
Whoa.
It's got Pagliacci. Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave is $80 at retail.
What is wrong with you? Your game,
the other one
Fire Emblem has never sold well enough to justify that. Like, this is truly them being on that gas.
It's like, it's not Mario Kart. Are you crazy?
I mean, but if you think about it, that's only $20 a route.
Wow. That's value.
What a good deal.
So
I thought we were encouraged to only play one route.
That was the last game. Hopefully they fucking learned this time.
There are 4 story routes in this game, as implied by the jokes made. This comes out September 17th, so that's 3 months from now. I can't believe I'm saying this fucking sentence outside of a gamer premonitions. Ninjala 2. It's a Genshin. Maybe. Open world. Part 1 is launching in spring 2027.
Whatever that means.
Whatever that means.
Yeah.
DK Challenge. It's an NSO-driven timed event where you get achievements in Donkey Kong games and you get stuff out of that. It's neat. I haven't had time to do this. I've had no time. I've been too exhausted. I've been sleeping and doing work. This event ends in September. I'm very excited. I'm going to stream this on No Slam at some point.
I heard some people saying that it was a lot less than they might have expected from even what they advertised and didn't have high expectations.
Well, it is a Nintendo thing like this, so that wouldn't be shocking. But yeah, I saw people get it within like 6 hours.
People are saying the Ninjala anime has over 100 episodes.
Yeah, it's a toy thing.
How?
Donkey Kong Bonanza Emerald Rush DLC limited time Mario collab event. We put fucking hats on Donkey Kong and Pauline.
Yep.
They're dressed up as Mario and Luigi. Jujutsu Kaisen Rumble Survivation.
This is incredible. I don't know how they did this.
It's a Vampire Survivors. It's actually made by Ponkel. it is also a battle royale.
It's so funny.
Can I get out of Armchair Devs for like one game announcement, please? Lords of Fallen
Weirdly,
2
that's
showed up again.
totally like very similar to the latest arc of the anime, even.
Wow.
Yeah.
Muramasa
It's
is
real-
finally
real
escaping
stupid.
the Vita with Muramasa Revenant Blades. It is also on PC. If you even kind of like PC as a platform, buy it there. We need this. People need Vanillaware games on PC.
Mm-hmm.
Early 2027. I'll be there. All
Yeah,
three.
Muramasa was one of my favorites. I'm super excited for them to actually come back. I wonder what they'll change, if anything. Because they kind of already had the edition where they fixed stuff with the Vita.
I'm bet they're gonna build it out like fucking crazy, as ever. All three Xenoblade games are getting Switch 2 updates. They are, if you do not own the game, $70 a piece.
Yeah, that's how all these have been. It's just the price of the game was at launch, plus however much they decided the upgrade needed to be.
That'll get new players in, right?
A
That's how that
Nintendo Wii game with mildly higher fidelity, well, with a much higher fidelity, is worth $70. Anyways,
To Nintendo,
if you have the game, it's $10 upgrade. Xenoblade 1 came out already. It adds high-speed vehicles. That's awesome.
Yeah, it looks like there are even races.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. They added Xenoblade card. We also got Xenoblade 2, July 30th. It's getting that update. It's adding Squad Battle. And Xenoblade 3 is coming up December 3rd with, I shit you not, a pick 3 mode.
God.
I want to get out of the armchair dev segment.
Right? This is ludicrous.
Physical copies will be available for each of these 4 to 10 weeks after the digital launch, except for Xenoblade Chronicles 3, which are simultaneously launch in December. That's right, Aggro. Technically, you could bring Xenoblade Chronicles 3 to Game of the Year this year.
Or 1, I guess.
Or 2, I guess. They also announced Xenoblade Genesis 2027 Switch 2. You're on the inside of a dome, seemingly. You're inside a planet, seemingly. It takes place at a fantasy school, and you're playing as a pink-haired elf protagonist. I'm so there.
It might even be some sort of space colony. We just don't know. It could be anything.
We don't know. It could be anything. Why are you laughing, Aggro? Is something funny?
You have to laugh because it was so cruel.
I don't have to laugh. I edited those clips. It hurt the first time. It hurt way more when I had to make 2 different versions. Nintendo Switch Sports Resort was announced in a way that tricked me for 1 second into thinking I would ever get a new Pilot Wings again.
Yeah, that was quite something. But hey, they got Woohoo Island, the newest fidelity. Maybe now there's room for Pilot Wings next year. Are you excited? Be ready to get tricked again when DLC comes out for this.
Nope, they're never tricking me again. Game features 12 sports: archery, boxing, table tennis, volleyball, bowling, basketball, golf, thumb wrestling, skateboarding, power cruising, prop plane, and jump rope. They spent a while on the thumb wrestling segment.
They really did. We got some good clips of the president of Nintendo from that, at least.
People posting cropped videos and being like, dude's jacking it during the direct. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. RuneScape Dragon Wars was showed again. But more importantly, Hello Kitty Party Land is October 29th. We already talked about Star Fox, but it was revealed during this event, not in the event, but during, that it is being made by Villan Studios, which is apparently formed by people who left Vicarious Visions after Activision fucked them. So right after Tony Hawk. I didn't realize. That's pretty cool. Final Fantasy Resonance is an HD 2D Final Fantasy spin-off that is clearly based on Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, the former mobile game that was shut down. It's $50, October 22nd. You get weird spirit summons of popular Final Fantasy characters.
Yeah, I really hope
I'm gonna go to bat for this game forever since they gave an interview explaining why it has random battles.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm still worried about it because
they also used a term that I've never heard before, which is calling like when you see the enemies on the map, like a symbol battles.
You see that in interviews about that sort of system. God, it goes back a long ways. But yeah, I'm still worried about mainly because of the mobile game roots and all these things of having the spirits you summon. Like, I'm really worried that might not be balanced well.
This also only appears to be the early parts. They could get 2 or 3 games out of this if it does okay, which I think it probably will.
Picnic 2. It's a weird adventure game with 2D and 3D segments. It's out 2027. Dragon Quest Monsters 4, aka The Withered World, stars the wife candidates from Dragon Quest V. This was announced very recently at the Dragon Quest thing. But this comes out December 3rd.
Yeah, we got to see actual gameplay.
So yeah, no shit, this comes out before Dragon Quest 12. That's the most troll-tacular statement they could have made. It comes out this calendar year. Yeah, of course that's before 12. The Duskbloods. It still looks like Bloodborne Night Rain. There's a network test this summer. We got no other information.
Why was this here?
I don't know.
They felt obligated.
Nintendo has the exclusive.
Because there's not going to be another Nintendo Direct for 1 year.
For 1 year. Splatoon Raiders. They showed a decent amount of gameplay of this, especially they continue to do so at the Treehouse.
Yeah, they showed a ton there.
Single player Splatoon game. You can co-op it.
The website shows it having co-op or multiplayer, like 2 to 4. Really? So I guess, but that doesn't come up in any of this stuff, which is weird.
Yeah, that's weird. Okay. There are lots of gadgets like an auto turret, a hatchet called a splatchet. There's going to be a dedicated direct later this month, a little over 2 weeks from now, on June 30th. It has story comics on the Nintendo app to prepare you for the lore of the game. And Splatoon Joy-Cons are coming that have the lightest tint of color under the sticks and on the inner edges, because that's the world we live in.
Nintendo does. Yeah.
Deltarune Chapter 5 is out June 24th. Chris, I'm there with you. They are absolutely doing this and bundling the last 2 parts together.
Yeah, I think that in fact somebody's like, yeah, Toby Fox implied that already.
Yeah, that's the way you do it.
So
that's the way you do it. You ever just do content for a living and shit gets ruined by people you've never met? Atelier Karia. The Night Kingdom and the Guide of Memories comes out early 2027. It looks like Atelier Yumiya.
What was her plan?
Hopefully it won't fucking crash constantly like Yumiya did. But yeah, I'm excited to see if this also opens with a fucking wildly out of tone in media res anime battle
against Ichigo Kurosaki.
They show Tales of Eternia remastered. There's the new Dogg that comes out on October 16th. Yeah, Tales of
That's
Eternia.
cool. I wanted to play that one, but I bought it, and then my brother convinced me to return it instead of playing it.
What?
Yeah, that's something he did back in the day. It was weird.
Your brother
He's like, no, that game looks good. You should return it.
His brother did do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I played a bunch of it on the European PSP version because for some reason the PSP version never came here, but it came to Australia and the EU.
Like, you can't play that. The game's gay, but I am gay.
He tried to do. He tried to do the same thing with Castlevania Symphony of the Night.
It's true.
I mean,
his brother has really bad taste in video games, historically anyway. I don't know anything about his current taste. And I know this conversation of us describing his brother takes. It's like, these games are gay. You shouldn't play them. They're gay. Makes it sound like Bob's older brother was a jock. His older brother made chainmail by hand and was a foppish, curly-haired twink. Like, I cannot.
Yeah, no,
you
look up a hipster in the textbook, and it's a picture of him.
It's literally a picture of Bob's brother.
This has those. Go ahead. Finish.
The closest comparison you can find publicly is Jeremy Parrish.
They look very similar.
Look up Jeremy Parrish and put Bob's hair, but like a light brown on him. And I think you got it. What were you going to say, Chris?
This has those melty upscaled backgrounds, but you can turn them off and have the originals.
Oh, okay. That's good. Thank God. Hopefully that doesn't also turn off the new voice acting.
Well, it's not made by Square Enix, so probably not.
So they probably understand these are two completely unrelated things.
I imagine they redubbed it because I don't think any of the skits were dubbed in English in the old dub, but I bet they are now.
Right.
Oh yeah, I forgot to talk about with Xenoblade Chronicles 1. They actually dubbed the heart-to-heart scenes.
Yeah, that's very funny.
Yeah, they voiced that.
There's so much.
Once, yeah.
Those know how so much voice acting. I still have Xenoblade Chronicles 1. Maybe I'll download that update for $10. Because I never beat the other DLC they put in this, and that also gets the upgrades.
Then we had Kingdom Hearts collections coming to Switch 2 and everything else. The cloud owner, people who own the Switch 1 cloud versions of Kingdom Hearts games, they get a discount. The cloud versions, by the way, getting delisted.
They should give them away for free to those people, because those people have already been scammed.
Yeah, I mean, they bought a game that's now going to not function at all at some point.
I don't know if it won't function. I just think they won't let you buy it. Did they say? I don't think they said it would stop
functioning.
Probably
take
on a
it
far
offline.
enough timeline.
Yeah. I think that's really fucking heinous. They should have. First off, they never should have sold that version. That's fucked up. Secondly,
absolutely.
I also am of the opinion they should have gotten it for free.
Yeah.
It ends June next year. Cool.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a dog shit version. They never should have done that. These people should get this for free. Anyways, Kingdom Hearts 3 is getting a native patch to give it fast loading.
That Kingdom Hearts 3 version on Switch 2 did not load fast either, just so we're clear.
Yeah. Hopefully like they'll also bump up the resolution, because I think even on PS5 it was like 1297.
Mm-hmm.
So we had a really weird thing come out around this where hyper specifically the Switch 2 box art, and I think it's even just the US Switch 2 box art, has like, okay, first off, backgrounds have been upscaled using AI, and you can see that. But the US version of this, very specifically for Switch 2 seemingly, had AI fill done to character designs because there are AI errors on them, such as Donald Duck having different numbers of fingers per hand.
Here's what makes this so fucking insane to me. There is almost no way that somewhere in Square Enix's servers that a separate image of Donald does not exist from that art. Because I know digital artists, like 1 inch of him is covered that almost certainly has a version that's drawn in and was then arranged into the composition of the final picture.
Well, there are two ways that this can go. Either one, the US team moved things around and that left gaps in data, and then, they generated the gaps. Or the reverse method of the Japanese composition was such and the other regions, the other platforms' composition was such that it covered these up.
Mm-hmm.
These are the two possibilities here.
I feel like the Japanese one is almost certainly Nomura's original art, and then they either poorly separated it without asking, just, hey, did you draw his hand?
And we've had this happen with Kingdom Hearts before, not the part where they use AI, but like Shion, I believe, on some box art is just missing a hand because that's not drawn. So I'm guessing that the stuff that's not shown is not got taken to complete form.
I'm sorry, I'm losing it over. I want the Kingdom Hearts game. I want Kingdom Hearts 4 to be shown, right? And Shion has a fucking prosthetic arm. That would whip. But yeah, the important thing that's like notable is that the backgrounds are just AI upscale, period. They look goopy and weird and shitty.
Yeah, no, and I even looked up the you can find super high res versions of those. Like that looks like it's not goopy, but it's just super condensed pixels, like super small pixels done in ways that looks fake.
It looks to me like they just took a model in a model viewer and put a filter over it. Like some weird filter to try and make it look TD, because you can really see that with the Castle Oblivion in the max size art, where it's like that's definitely a model that they did something to.
Yeah, so this whole thing was a fucking mess. I remember just trying to look into it the other day. It was like I had people sitting here going, well, Nomura drew it. And I'm like, how do you know? And they're like, because this guy who likes Nomura's art said Nomura drew it. And I'm like, that's not a source. What are we doing here? Like, yeah. So anyway, I'm just going to assume Nomura was really fucking busy with Kingdom Hearts 4, a game that was announced 4 years ago. How long ago was this announced?
6.
Anyway, and this is the billionth fucking collection of Kingdom Hearts. He might be a little busy. He might be a little too busy to do bespoke art for, especially since different platforms have different aspect ratio needs, versions for all that. So if you feel so strongly about this that a sticky note that says AI on it being on the box of the game you bought is a deterrent, that's you. Feel free. I understand. It's whatever.
Like, it's so weird to me because I definitely think all the Soras were drawn separately. And that, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like the original version is probably him drawing all these characters and then arranging them into the composition he wanted, which makes me think if they had just asked him to give the source images, he probably could have.
So in the notes here, they're saying the PS5 versions or the PS4 version is getting a patch to have the faster loading. Is that the case, or is there a bespoke PS5 version?
I think it's just a patch.
Okay, I thought it was listed on the store. I didn't look into that specific thing. I just assumed.
Yeah, I didn't. It looks like it's not up on the PlayStation Store yet. Oh no, there's a pre-order for a PS5 version of 3 plus the Remind. Okay.
Yeah, presumably you'll be able to get a free upgrade. That'd be pretty fucked up if they wanted you to buy this collection to get that.
Right.
Yeah, I have no idea what their plan is on any platform. But yeah, no, it's I don't know. I'm just saying at the end of the day, Square they already announced plans to do QA with AI.
Right.
I think, and I know no one's going to want to hear this, I think you should maybe brace for the possibility that KH4 might use AI. Because it is possible. Because so many companies are fucking going that way. And, you know,
Japan been really late on getting the message. This sucks and everyone hates it. Like they're starting to get that now, I think.
Stuff.
Yeah, like people who cover the games were being like, yeah, guys, these Asian companies are going to be really slow on the draw because they only get this from America and Europe.
Right, and Square historically is also 2 years behind on we're going to make the
everything
NFT thing work. Yeah. So I think it's a very real possibility that maybe people should start pondering how they feel about it now. I don't know. Either way, really fucking weird that I believe again, this whole thing's a fucking nightmare clusterfuck. It's only the US version for Switch 2, but it might be all versions for Switch 2. I don't know. It's fucking weird. Yeah, it's a collection. They've released it countless times. The people interested in this probably already have it. And as Bob said, he tried the fucking demo of 3 and it doesn't run right on the Switch 2.
I'm sure somebody will be happy with that version.
Yeah. Anyways, the people listening to this, you have a brain. You know how you feel about it. Whatever. I know how I feel.
Yeah, you have to decide how you feel yourself. Like, I already played Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, so like I already played a game that was QA'd with AI.
Was that?
Yeah, they gave interviews about it before it was out even.
Huh.
Hmm.
Like, yeah, we
Of course,
didn't
the
have a person
situation
jump
around
in the corner for 8 hours. We had the machine do it.
the situation around AI has evolved a lot since then.
Yeah.
I think.
I mean,
Like we're
certainly-
finding out more and more about data centers and everything they're causing in the
It-
environment,
Mhm.
whatnot.
Yeah, the situation has.
I
changed
still we're
drastically.
gonna need a game unquestionably underperforming or bombing because of AI usage, and I don't know when we're gonna get that.
I mean, look at how $70 games has gone. They're not going to
Yeah,
get the
like
clue that that's why
Yeah.
games aren't selling as well ever.
Yeah, Nintendo we thought was getting the clue about pricing, and then they wanted $80 for Fire Emblem.
Uh-huh.
Fire Emblem.
So moving on from the collections. KH4 was shown for the first time in forever, and the footage is of a real video game.
Yep.
Yeah. Weird.
Cool.
Didn't think you could do that with Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah. It was really funny because people were like, you think they're going to show KH4? And I'm like, they're way more likely to show 7 Remake or 3. And then they showed that, and I'm like, huh. And then they showed KH4, and I'm like, oh shit. And then I was like, could I release the word filter? And Chris is like, no, you have to leave it forever. I'm like, oh shit.
It's true. Even if you stream it.
God damn. Chris, do you want to read these notes?
Sure. Now looks like Kingdom Hearts 3 with like the knob turned 2 notches towards Final Fantasy 7 remakes. It might actually come out now. Xeno's young Xehanort
Yeah.
young Xehanort is then giving Sora a broken umbrella because he's a dick.
Yeah, what are you still doing here in the saga, old man? It's over.
Well, old
Get
man
out.
Xehanort saga is over. There's still him time traveling in the past, or however the fuck this works. It's still unclear.
So is
it's
this
on
saga
everything is
called-
launched. Thank you.
Oh, go ahead.
I forget what they said it was.
This
I think
saga
they
is
gave a
also
name for the
called
next
the
saga.
Also Xehanort Saga.
Xehanort won't leave saga.
This saga is already half Xehanort.
It's officially called the Lost Master Arc.
That sounds like a Bleach arc. You
Oh,
know
it
it does.
Yeah. No, it does.
Well, so does the Dark Seeker arc, which is what they called Xehanort arc.
Yep.
Yes.
There might be a little bit of shared energy between
You
Kingdom
think-
Hearts and
you
Bleach.
think so?
Just a little.
I think that we've found out many times.
if we get a new Keyblade master
Uh-huh.
named Shusuke Amagai who has 2 Keyblades.
Uh-huh.
Two.
No,
That sounds pretty sick.
Now, Aggro, that's not fair. Having 2 Keyblades makes any sense at all. This is Switch 2 at launch, so we're already seeing the benefits of the Switch 2, like industry-wide, of them having to give up on the giant, impossible hyper-fidelity game.
I still wish this announced it under Unreal Engine 4. That would have been so funny.
I bet it's functionally going to be that when it comes out.
Honestly,
Yeah, I'm sure they had to tear out a lot.
the only reason I don't believe that it is Unreal Engine 4 is because it still has a really stochastic rendering look of 5. Like it has the hair that looks really coarse and wig-like sort of thing going on.
Yeah,
I'm just glad.
yeah.
I'm just glad they showed it, that we got to see a game running. We also had EB Games Australia say the game's coming out next year.
They did say that. That was weird.
They said that. Now, I know me fucking telling Kingdom Hearts fans to not assume the game's coming out has been a 4-year exercise in wasting my fucking breath.
They
But
also said that Sonia Belmont was
Wow, Sonya Belmont's in Kingdom Hearts 4. That's fucking
in Kingdom
crazy.
Hearts. Yeah, they said that. I don't know why they did that.
I'm just gonna say, do not assume that EB Games in Australia has the deep scoop on KH4's release date, and it's definitely next year when we just saw Quadratum again. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's all I'm asking.
It
might
wouldn't shock
Yeah.
me
come
if
out next
Square
year.
Enix is
I doubt it.
aiming for holiday next year, but that's even if that comes out that they believe that sounds very much like a we didn't announce it because it is unbelievably easy for it to slip.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's all I'm asking.
I would personally
I would
put my
love it to
money
come
on
out next
early
year.
2028.
I also would love for it to come out next year. Because, you would hope it would get, like, I can't assume, given Nomura's position within Square Enix, that it would come out and just not be done.
Right.
The closest
Even
I
if
feel,
KH3 kind of did.
that's what I was going to say. The closest we ever got to that was the end of KH3, where it was like, oh man, you just showed this environment and did nothing in it, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And then we get
and
the
then,
DLC.
and then,
that's clearly the what we wanted edition, and I'm like, oh man.
And then Big Hero 6 was pretty light.
Yes. Oh man, San Francisco. Oh man, San Francisco.
Show the Star Wars. You teased it. Show Star Wars.
Anakin Skywalker fighting Goofy.
It's gonna be the original trilogy, but everything like it should so obviously be the prequels. Like we need Hayden Christensen in there talking to Goofy. We need him to meet. We need like Anakin to not meet Terra. That's too close. He needs to be like meet like Aqua.
It's like, oh, I see where this is going.
They have to do the Anakin stare meme.
They do they have Anakin say, "Are you afraid of me?"
What?
We need Palpatine to temporarily ally with whoever the villains are, and then go, "So it's treason then," and then attack them.
That would be funny.
I feel like Nomura's entire career has possibly been leading up to the moment where he gets to show a Keyblade hitting a lightsaber.
True. Just straight up true. And finally, as I predicted, they showed that the Ocarina of Time remake is going for hyper-realism.
God.
I wouldn't even call it that.
Okay.
Like, I'd call it higher that manism.
Yeah, it's hyper-fidelity approaching realism. Yeah. He's a skin baby. It's horrible.
Yeah,
They
precious
should've
moments ass, big head looking weird toddler.
Yeah.
They should have shown anything else. Like
We
need
should
to,
have.
they need to show that game so I don't just think it's going to be the PCD comp that someone put the worst high definition mod into.
That's what it's gonna
It
be.
should have been less or more.
They're gonna feed the exact people who are upset about Wind Waker. That's all this game. That's
Yeah,
what they
on a long enough timeline, they won.
Yeah.
Don't
Isn't that
just-
crazy?
I mean, they won immediately with Twilight
Twilight
Princess.
That's true. That's true.
No,
Twilight
they lost a
Princess.
little bit because originally the Twilight Realm was going to be like night. And then when they changed it to dusk, everybody screamed, "The darkness is gone. It's not dark anymore."
But yeah, no, that's coming out this year, and they showed basically nothing.
Yeah. Man, I'm super excited because the Star Fox remake is really good. Surely this will be the same, right?
Like, if this game looks this fucking weird, I hope they take some swings. I hope the changes are wild.
This should be M-rated.
It's finally time.
When was the last time Nintendo shipped an M-rated game?
Are
It's
they gonna
them.
have to? Are we going to have to put clothing on the Zoras? Like, depending how realistic you go, it might get weird.
They'll just be smooth.
I hope Ocarina of Time's remake launches on the same day as GTA 6.
It'd win.
It would win!
It would win.
Kneel, coward! I am
like-
Ocarina of Time!
Like the moral victory, or
I'm not
Yes.
entirely sure. It would just win somehow.
You think the reason GTA 6 isn't on PC at launch is so they don't have to disclose AI?
I don't think.
You know, probably
Not saying. I'm not even saying they don't even use AI. I'm just like, no, they don't want to have to do all that extra debugging.
Yeah, that's Rockstar for you. They want to do as few hyper-polished versions of a game as possible. And a few years ago, they were convinced they might need an Xbox version to sell more copies. God. Yeah,
God, I still wonder if we're gonna get closer and it's just gonna be like, it's not on the Series S.
possible.
Yeah.
If any game gets away with that, it's gonna be GTA 6.
Yeah. Anyways, that's gonna do it for this episode of Big Think to Mention. Whew. That was a lot.
It was a lot.
That was a lot.
I didn't even talk much at all about Street Fighter. It was still a lot.
There's still a lot. Tomorrow, Bob and I, again, are selling out to Minecraft Backrooms. We play the Cube baby game that I have not played in 16 years or some shit.
Yep.
More cubes during the summer of gaming. On Saturday, I will be joining Gamma Chris, who's doing a trans charity stream as a part of, it's gay month. Bob,
That's what
it's
they call
gay
it,
month,
right?
Yeah. This month is gay. Your brother said so. We're going to be playing Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3, the gayest video game of all time, because of how much I've streamed it. So please be excited for that. That is over on Gamma Chris's Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Gamma Chris. It's going to be a great time, no doubt. Chris, what are you up to?
I am almost certainly streaming the first Elijah Wood Spyro game on Saturday, but I'm actually starting to get sick, so we'll see. I actually have a sore throat right now.
Oh no.
But hopefully that will just be gone tomorrow, and then I can move on with my life and stream the Elijah Wood, David Spade Spyro game.
David Spade's in there too?
Yeah, he's the Firefly.
That's fucking insane.
That's great. That's great.
I figured I should get more clarity. I wanted to pull up some information just to be sure. This is for the charity Trans Lifeline, and there are going to be milestones for. I know this is a really new concept for chat. So when he gets certain donation goals, he will do certain things. For example, he will have to Mario Paint a PNG tuber for himself at one goal. He's going to do a CDI Zelda stream at another goal, and Bob, a Mega Maker stream that I will co-host as another one of his goals.
Oh man. I may need to dust off the tools.
Oh no! Oh God, Jesus, no.
Prepare your
Aggro.
most fucked up shit for Gamma Chris.
Noelle, you got this one right, and then I just disappear from the stream.
Right.
Are you Noelle Slamrocket? And then I just fade away. Aggro, what do you have going on in the next week?
Apparently, I'm going to be building a Mega Maker level far removed from the sight of God.
No. God. Okay. Well, it's for charity, so I guess I gotta die. Thank you for listening, everyone. Goodbye.
Thank you everyone for listening. This happens on the Big Think Dimension. The Big Think Dimension is responsible for the universe for our Patreon.com/GigaBoots, which gives us money. Allows us to do gamut premonitions, extras, and Armchair does extras, and helps fund us in general. That's pretty nice. Sometimes the equipment breaks down. I hear Bob's GPU is gonna die. Anyways, the Patreon.com/GigaBoots will help us. It'll help us.